They wanted something loungy. Enough messing around.
One tile, come on! What? So this is a rare encounter. This is a shiny. And it's dead. Okay, I was over level. Alright.
What's wrong with my title? I thought it was clever. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Also, I just remembered that, Koji. Let me move myself around here. Let's shush the Final Fantasy music and listen to some Legend of Zelda instead. Wow! Thank you, Blippi, for the biddy. the bitty blip bot. Cutie pie. But hello everybody, welcome in. I I heard my title it is well received. So let's catch up on chat a little bit, see what you guys were talking about while I was getting water. By the way, still like 104. Help. We're dying. We're melting. We're literally sitting on the sun. Send rain. Send rain thoughts. But yes, it is Worldbuilding Wednesday. And yes, look at the cute Koji. And a Blippi. I see I see Himiko has chosen violence today. Himiko kicked my door in while the cafe sign had barely flipped open, grabbed a handful of sugar cubes, stuffed it in my face and said, "I'm first," and then went on a warpath. I love Himi. Himi great. She's precious. Precious girl. Also, yes, I understand, Kojiro. Blah, blah, blah. Had a little yawn. Well, welcome in, everybody. A bard walked into a fantasy tavern. Then they tried to strum the guitar. And then they missed. Then they strummed. Then they missed. Then they stopped. Ate a popsicle. Then they strummed. Then they missed. And then they passed out. Whoa! Come on! Oh my god, 8 months. Jesus Christ. Rain dance! Yes, give me the rain dance. Give us the rain. Gone! It's been 8 fucking months, bruh! Oh my fuck. One more month and it's a child. One more month and it's birth. No, Amy, only 2 months, but still good. And Blippi 6 months, jeez. God, I really have been doing this a while, haven't I? Fuck. I'm out here, like, trying to process, like, oh my god. Yeah. Happy 6 months, babe. Happy 6 months, Blippi. Oh, you are baby, but you are precious baby, Amy. Usagi's been here for half a year. Half a month, no. Push-ups for... Fine. I will do my push-ups for you, Con. Dude, who's ready for my 1 year? I am. I'm out here going, I'm ready for my debut, and now I'm skipping over that completely. I'm ready for my 1 year. Alright. Oh. Oh. Hi. I can't do my push-ups yet. My cat, ow, is literally in the way. Oh, and he moved. Hi, Gibby. Hi, baby boy. Excuse me. Alright, he scoochied. Yeah, I, turned around and there was a cat. Alrighty. Push-ups. Let me stretch real quick. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, almost slipped. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Ow. My arms slowly getting stronger. Huh? Cat. Cecil just grabbed my leg. Got a little tired there for a minute. Aw, Amy, that's precious. That's actually very cute. Amy's sitting there. Mom might have something to tell you. But that's a joke. You're obligated to tell anyone that you feel you're comfortable with. Huh. Well, why did that tire me out? But no, Kibby likes to lay, like, under my chair and right next to me, so sometimes I'm just like, well, I guess I'm not moving. Alright, so, as you can tell from the title, we're working on more half-breeds. A human bard walks into a tavern. Aww. You're adorable, Amy. But yeah, like I said, just whatever you're comfortable with. If you don't feel like the person that you're talking to is going to receive it very well, better to stay on the side of caution. At least that's how I've always done it, because I don't want to, God damn it, stop yawning me. I'm trying to have a deep philosophical moment here, and I'm yawning. But, I wouldn't want to, encourage you to ruin any potential, situations that you might be in. You're adorable. You've usually had things occur to you lost in thought. You usually dance the line of platonic or romantic, because I find affection to be one of the most important things, but a friend has been really drawing attention to any time I'm flirty. Ah, I see. Instead of Splatoon meme and add a Splatoon date win and then directly say, wow, you're asking me out. That's all the tea I can share. Of course, of course. Understood. I'm personally not one to flirt, but that's just me. Unless I'm with you, and then I flirt incessantly. I don't do it on stream, but all I can say is poor fucking Leon. He probably gets sick of my shit, or maybe he finds it endearing. I don't know. I just know I don't leave that man alone. He gets home and the flirt/horny nozzle just it clicks right on. I'm ready. I'm ready to just lavish the poor man. He's so sweet though. But yeah, let's get ready to draw some more hybrids. I did some last week, but I wanted to cover being a little annoying can be cute. I have a thing for gremlins. That's true. He might have a thing for gremlins too. Because he's been with me for literally like 11, 12 years now. I should fucking hope he has a thing for gremlins. You got cars in your world? I don't know why I read that the same way. You got games on your phone? Oh, goodness me, help me. I'm so stupid. Yes, we have cars. Also, no, half-breeds. But, like I said, last week I covered, bringing two species together to see what happens. Oh! Someone you are not new. Hide before Usagi finds you. Run. But for those of you who are new, hello. What is this on my screen? Thank you for the pity, cutie. But yes, for those of you who are new, hello and welcome in. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. I told you to run. There she is. There is the girl. She is here to eat your ankles. How does one get half bread? You find a loaf of bread and you cut it in half. There you go, half bread. It's an Eepy Bat Wednesday, I see. Wow. I went to bed at a normal time. I don't know why I'm Eepy. Well, okay, I'm not Eepy, I'm just yawny. It also doesn't help that it has been extremely hot, and it's just been exhausting me. I seriously do think I'm having, like, heat exhaustion. Because I'm, like, the moment I'm off stream or the moment I'm just vibing and it's, like, 3 to 4 p.m. where it's, like, peak hot, I'm just like... It sucks. It's way too fucking hot. Way too fucking hot. Also, make sure you guys are safe, too. I can't pretend to know the temperature where you all are, but I know some of you are in my neck of the woods and that you will also be melting, so please be safe. Then again, some of you have, like, snow right now, and it makes me jealous as fuck. Like, rah. But hopefully your guys' rain... hopefully your rain dance helped. But yeah, let's boot up some art. I'm going to be going over ethnic differences, from half-breed differences. Now, I know some of you guys, or at least a few of you, have asked what an ethnicity technically is, and I've described it... no, Clip Studio Paint. I am not going to see what's new, because I don't trust you. By the way, I don't know if you guys have heard the news, but Clip Studio Paint has decided to be absolute cunts about something. Don't mind my harsher vocabulary here, but it's how I feel. And they have decided to start a subscription plan for the for the later versions of Clip Studio Paint. Now, that doesn't sound too bad, right? No, it's bad. Let's hop over here while I discuss it, but I looked into it, and they are keeping Clip Studio Paint 1 and 2 free. Or not free, one-time payment. But if you want later versions of it, you're gonna have to pay a subscription, like a Game Pass, essentially. And while this doesn't necessarily sound too bad on paper, it's pretty bad, like, as a moral standpoint in the long run. Oh god, 80% humidity. Stay safe. Wah. Oh, and a Jenga. Let's grab the Usagi Banani. I keep hiccuping. Help. Come here, little ankle biter. You get to be the angle on my shoulder. There she is. The Goral. Another Banui. Oh no. More Usagi. There she is. You know what? I'm gonna have 2 angels on my shoulder. I have my pillars of Usagi on my shoulders now. She's cute. But yeah, Clip Studio is changing its policy, basically, where if it is 2.01 or higher, it is now subscription-based, and you need to pay a pass to get these updates, which means that I'll become a stripper to support you now. Someone, don't do that. Don't do that. No stripping. But, yeah, it means that if you, let's say, they come out with a 3.0 and you really like the features for some reason, or the features are just so phenomenal that, you know, it's worth it, and you buy this pass, the moment you forego buying it, or you can't afford it anymore and you have to cancel, you lose all bits of that part of the program. All of it goes away. You can't use it anymore. And it sucks, because for the longest time, they used a one-time payment, and one-time payments mean you actually own the product. Another Banini. I see they're multiplying. But a lot of people aren't necessarily mad at what the price will be, although that is a point of contingency. I've noticed universally, a lot of people are just mad that the marketing strategy itself is happening. Because if you're paying a monthly subscription for something you've already paid for like that, especially an art program, one, they're going the route of Adobe, which, you know, we used Clip Studio Paint as a safe haven from Adobe. Adobe Photoshop has the most abysmal and terrible company practices I have ever fucking seen. And I will stand by my resolute and confident solution to Adobe Photoshop is Yar har fiddle dee. So I condone that. I condone getting the program if you want it through other means. I'm not going to say specifically what, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let's all put on peg legs and eye patches. Let's go join Rise's let's go join Rise's ship crew is all I'm gonna say. Yeah, Adobe's awful. They have a cancellation fee unless you're in California. So, you know, if you It's a stupid fucking thing. They are stupid. If you can afford a VPN and hop yourself to California and then cancel it there, they cannot charge you. Because you're like, no, I'm in California, bitch. Can't charge me. Sign me the fuck up. Yeah, I don't... Sugar Skull darling. I don't spill the tea. I pour it, and it's always scalding. I am the best butler around, I'd like to think. But no. No, I'm always here for some hot tea. Are you kidding me? I ain't fucking around. I ain't fucking around with Clip Studio Paint. I'm going to keep using it, but I am no longer going to be condoning it until they change their policy. Because that means they are basically going the route of Photoshop, and if people bend and pay for these subscriptions, it means that they know their policy, the new policy they set up, works. And it shouldn't work. People need to keep their shit in their wallet. Do not buy Clip Studio Paint's subscription service when it starts to come out. I don't give a fuck how cool the new features are. Honestly, if they came out with a brand new Clip Studio Paint that had a lot more in it, that acted a lot more like Paint Tool Sai, which is kind of what it is. It feels like Paint Tool Sai to me, a little bit. It's at least a lot easier to handle than Photoshop is. Photoshop is abysmal when it comes to drawing. I can't draw in it. It sucks. It sucks to draw in. Because I'm from Paint Tool Sai. Paint Tool Sai is fucking butter. It's so smooth. It's so good. I love drawing in it. But there is a drawback. Paint Tool Sai does not have the means to have text and filters. It doesn't work. It's not the best program for making webcomics, which is why I hopped to Clip Studio a few years ago. I wanted to start making webcomics again. And when I made webcomics, what I used to do back in 2015, I would draw everything in Paint Tool Sai, and I would frame everything out, and then I'd move it to Photoshop, my Yarhar Fiddle-Dee-Deed Photoshop, because, once again, not paying for that shit. And then I would do all the text shit there. And it was fine. You know, 2 programs for whatever. Just faster checkout for new subscriptions. Nar. Bet you the new features add nothing good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think the new Clip Studio Paint features are gonna be that good. If it's a bunch of new, like, brushes or whatever, like, who fucking cares? People can just port that in. It's not hard to put a brush into Clip Studio Paint. I have made at least 6 custom brushes. The one that I'm using now... Here, let's do this. New... Yeah, the one you guys see me draw with the most, this is a custom brush that I just made. I based it off of my Clip Studio Paint brushes. Clip Studio Paint? My Paint Tool Sai brushes. You guys don't get to see my brushes over here, but, if I move my... Oh, you're gonna get to see my other hand. But if I move it over here, you can see that I have everything organized pretty much to look like Paint Tool Sai. Because Paint Tool Slide is fucking beautiful. And also I made it a lot quicker. A new feature. Faster menu! I could give features stroke your dick and it still wouldn't be worth a subscription. How did I not see that? Yeah, iPad and Procreate's also pretty good. And it's a one-time buy. It's not a crazy-ass subscription service. Clip Studio. Why'd you do this to me? That, you know what, that is true. Whenever you boot up Clip Studio Paint, the menu does take forever, but it's fine. New feature, kick you in the pants, but gently ooh-woo. But yeah, all in all, the point of this tangent is, don't buy into their bullshit. I don't care what the features are. I don't care how tempted you are. Keep your money in your wallets. Do not buy that subscription. I guarantee it is not worth it. Also, we have to show companies that they're gonna fucking starve if they're gonna try and be Adobe Photoshop. Why do you think Adobe Photoshop is clawing so hard to try and get themselves relevant and have a bunch of money with all these crazy-ass subscriptions and crazy-ass cancellation fees? It's because they're losing revenue for their stupid, shitty policy and their stupid... what is it called? Not platform. It's the thing companies do when they have a strategy for a product. Help. Ugh. Not liquidize. Not plan either. It's kind of like a policy, but for a company. Not strategy. Oh, I feel bad for using Adobe. Like I said, if you have it for free because you nabbed it, business practice, yes. It's like a model, a business model. That's what it's called. Thank you. Thank you for helping jog my memory, guys. But yes, we need to make sure that the subscription business model dies. It needs to die and be buried and never be used again. Especially with fucking art companies. Stop. Adobe comes out with a new version of Photoshop like every 2 years. And then they expect you to pay and charge for that new one. It's like, fuck off. I'm not doing that. But if Clip Studio Paint wants to take a bunch of crazy new features that they can't upload into the old Clip Studio Paint, they could make a Clip Studio Paint too, and they could charge for it. Probably about 60 or 70 bucks, but make it a one-time buy. People will buy it. I'm exacerbated. I'm exhausted, and I'm exacerbated. Let's draw some goddamn hybrids. Business models for subscriptions suck. I'm just gonna leave it at that. We're gonna think of something happy. Before I do this though, let me hop over here real quick just to make sure everything's kosher. Cause yeah. It wasn't kosher. I'm so glad I hopped over here. That would have been bad. Y'all would have seen some stuff. There we go. Let me make sure everything is kosher before I continue. I don't need you guys seeing, I don't need you guys seeing PPs. More bananas! More banani. Do you now have nachos? Nice. Nachos are delicious. I now have 4 usagis. So, who really comes out on top? Each one coming in with a bowl of nacho. That'd be really cute. But yes, I'm glad you got your nachos. And let me make sure everything here is kosher. Because some of it is not. I forgot. I drew the Takovish. Wait, where is that? Did I cover it completely? I did not, I see. Okay, I need to put these guys in some new folders so I have everything covered. What I'm doing, by the way, is, covering up nip-nops, and, yeah. I don't need you guys seeing it. But, there was a good conversation in my college course. Basically, if a producer is looking to buy something for a project, they buy the more expensive version because expensive equals good quality, even though something cheaper can do the exact same job as the more expensive one. So people making the product keep making stuff more expensive for that reason. Yeah, and it still sucks. Adobe is gross. Adobe's actually worse, too! But people are gonna pay the subscription fee, and they're gonna keep paying for Adobe's bullshit shenanigans because it's flex money. That's all it is. They're paying for the brand. It's like buying an alien computer. It's like you will literally find a better computer if you just go to your local computer store and you grab someone who can build a computer for you, custom. That custom computer is going to be phenomenal. But no, it doesn't matter because Alienware. And that's the only reason. Even though Alienware is kind of shitty compared to... Not like I said, it's not like a bad computer, but it's really expensive for no reason. It's way expensive for no reason. And that's because you're paying for a brand, not a computer. Also, Lobo! Eek, 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 eek. How you doing? I'm just adjusting some stuff so people don't see nipples. And, I don't get yelled at by Photoshop? Let's get that out of my mouth. By, Twanch. Huh? Oh, it's my gobos. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I should probably show this race off, too, since I'm looking at them. I made a race, by the way, that's basically just... Desmond's let's line up with the ad! Uh-oh. I didn't realize I was that talented. Amy, thank you for the pet! Let's grab a little pet on my head. It's way up here. There it is. Pet me! Pet me! No, don't tease me. Pet me. Eh. Thank you for the pet. Oh, Kojiro! Thank you for the care package. I'm a stretchy, sippy, and get a little snack. Let me just crack everything. Oh. Amy, pet, 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 pet. Huh. Oh god, my arms! Oh fuck, that hurt. That hurt a little. Because of my push-ups. Now my arms are sore. Also, I did push-ups last night, too. So, I'm super sore from that. Ugh, okay. I'm gonna get sippy because it's thirsty time. Hello, Serax, by the way. How you doing? Because Usagi got... It's Usagi Army Day, I guess. You hear a very gentle, Dragon's Roost. Yes. It's the, Breath of the Wild remix of it. Not potentially. What's the term? Officially? But yes, you do hear the Dragon Roost theme. Also, who wants bag opening ASMR? I hope so, because shit's allowed. There we go, I have chips for snack! I have a little bag of chips open, a boop, and it's Funyuns. I like Funyuns, so... Make that 5, Amy. Amy said, "Today I will commit violence by making an army of Usagis. No one's ankles will be safe." Here we go. I got a 5th one on my lapel. But yes, let me make sure everything is kosher. Because not everything is kosher yet. But don't worry, it will be. Okay. So my goats are covered. Because we're going to be covering all of my races. Because it's not just the dwarves and all that I deal with. Oh, and my Dracovish. Of course, I need to cover those guys. Okay, so we should be good now. Everyone should be nice and decent. Because I'm just adding, like, little red bars. And these guys are decent as well. Let me just go over everything real quick, because I don't want to get myself into trouble. Okay, I think we're good. No, we're not. Okay, now we're good. Yes? Good, good, good. Good. Okay. Close, close, close. I'm making sure all the Pinors are covered. Don't ask. All the Pinors and the Nimps. The Nimp Nomps. So these guys are covered. These guys are good. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. There we go. Found it. Yes, Pinor. Oh no, there's Booba. The Nimp Nomps are also covered. There we go. So now we're going to work on more hybrids. So as you can see up here, I have these little guys checkmarked. That's to show who I've been working on and sketched. And we've been covering Dwerg a lot. But these are all of my races. Oh, I have removed one race. Now that I'm thinking about it, let me do that real quick. I have removed my Froggos. I like my Froggos, and I still have my Froggos. However, I'm removing them from my D&D setting because it just didn't fit. Peant. no, Pinort. Hey man, blind, all I see is heads. Well, yes, for now. I turned off all the other layers, but the other layers look like this. It didn't show anything. I apologize. They look like this, and I've covered them with red bars, because otherwise you would see Nymph and you would see a Penner. So we're keeping that quiet. I don't want you guys to see that. I want to see a tall, short mommy booba. I do have tall mommy, if you guys want to see tall mommy. They're of my goat race. I think I've explained goat race already, but I can show them off. Goat race! There they are. Guess which one's the females, by the way? Just guess. I'm very curious to know who you think is the lady in this relationship. Himi has awoken. Yes, Koji, thank you. The one on the left is indeed the female. They are based off of... tall ones are lady, yes. I based my goats off of basically how hyenas work. The females are extremely aggressive. They have pseudo-penors, so, she's got a very... She's got an appendage, but it's just a... It's just a lady button, but it's longer. This is hard to explain. Biology's hard. I see your stream so I know who was who. Don't call me out, Xerax. Death by Snoo Stew. Yes, exactly. Death by Snoo Stew. Not necessarily Lady Penor, it's... I know for hyenas it's called a pseudopenis, so it's kinda like that. I'm tired, wifey. I worked all day. You will lie with me. I'll lie with you. Yeah, large mama. With appendage. But, the appendage actually has an evolutionary reason for being there. Just like hyenas, it makes, forced sexual penetration impossible. So is something else. No, it's just really hard to explain. I'm trying to be educational. I promise I'm just trying to be educational, but I don't want to get smoked. But my biology is hard. Ow, I can't wink. Blinks with both eyes. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? But, yes. So, for those people in the world, or the continent, who don't really know Darren physiology, they would see a female and assume it was a male with, like, larger chest area, because they do have chest, but their body has a lot more testosterone, and they also have a very, very, very aggressive way of handling themselves. They are extremely warrior, quote-unquote warrior-like. They're also nomadic by nature, although because of some... I guess because of other races settling, they've been kind of forced out of their territories, and they've been pretty much forced to settle, and they are not happy about it. They're pissed off about it. But yeah, they're very aggressive. Death by Snoo. And their appendage that exists makes forced penetration impossible. Now, when you are in early development as a species and you're physiologically evolving, just as we always are for millions of years, with the express purpose of not being able to be force penetrated, a la any other awful animal in the animal kingdom, the deli penguins, you gross fucks, that makes the dimorphism of the sexes a lot different. Which is why in some races, dimorphism is a little more... The army grows? Oh no, the army. But that's why sexual dimorphism exists to begin with. Relatively speaking, in mammals, typically males are a bit bigger than females, but it just depends on the species. I know in a lot of monkeys, especially like lemurs, you can't tell them apart at all because sexual dimorphism pretty much doesn't exist. The only way to tell the difference between a male and a female lemur is to literally examine them genitalia ways and go, okay, this is a male, okay, this is a female, and that's it. If you were to look at them, they'd have no secondary sexual characteristics. While if you look at humans, humans have a few secondary sexual characteristics, which is what we look at. We look at curves for women. We look at broader shoulders for men. We look for stronger jaws, larger eyebrows. We can tell masculine from feminine features because it's just our secondary sexual characteristics at work. Which, by the way, genitalia and secondary sexual characteristics are two different things. You can have, this is gonna sound really funny, but there are people that can be born AFAB, but come out to end up having a penis, and they're considered cis, or they have a sort of pseudo penis, or they have XY chromosomes, because doctors don't really care about that sort of thing. Sometimes they just kind of go willy-nilly about it. They're fucking dumb when it comes to, well, I guess they're not dumb, they're just very, it's a nuanced path we walk here, especially considering biology, sex, and gender, and how that all correlates with each other. But yeah, there are people. Are you talking about intersex? Yes, I am. I am talking about intersex. There are people out there who are born with secondary sex characteristics that do not match their genital makeup and their interior biology. Because, like I said, there are people born with something called androgen... What is it called? Androgen insensitivity syndrome. It is when you are born with the body of a biological, quote-unquote, biological female, and i.e. you have secondary sex characteristics of a female, but you have XY chromosomes. And that X is pulling double duty. To the point where sometimes they even have a womb, even though their two, quote-unquote, ovaries that are internally inside them are actually testes. It's fucking fascinating what human biology can do and what it looks like sometimes. I remember hearing about a guy who was born with both a working penis and working vagina, or uterus. Yeah. That is, I believe, just hermaphroditism, hermaphroditism, and they are also considered intersex. Sex? Or do I sign up? God damn it. Enter the sex? It's interesting, but most likely a nightmare to deal with. Yeah. Especially when you have a condition like that, and you're like, what's wrong with me? Why can't I do this? Why can't I have that? What's happening in my body on the inside? And then you go to the doctor, and they're like, so you got XY chromosomes. You're like, but I have tits. And they're like, you also got XY chromosomes. You're like, So, it's gotta be a rough fucking time for a lot of them. I know that they also have a lot of internal complications in general, because if you're not using those parts of your body, they can develop cancer. They can become tumorous or cancerous. So I know they're probably predisposed to that as well. So usually, especially... your explanation got ignored? Where's your explanation? Oh, it's way up there. Okay, hold up. It's normal in some species to have bigger and stronger females than males, because most of the time females are protecting offspring, so kids will be more safe. Possibly? And yes, in some cases that is true. Like in lizards, and in some... No, not birds. Some birds, but not most birds. But you will see that a lot in insects. But in mammals, not so much. It's pretty rare in mammals, because right now we're focusing primarily on mammals. But yeah. I went on a tangent, but basically they have an appendage that lets them not be force penetrated. And they still have tits. Because they still need to be milk providers for babies. How much do I need to get death by snooze tube? I told Mommy asking for scientific purposes! I don't feel like this is very scientific a question. Also, I don't know if you're willing to be her sex slave, I guess? I don't fucking know. Their culture is very weird and very hard to explain, but we can get into it later. Right now I'm here to make half-breeds, not go over the nuances of Darren sociology. Spiders are cool. Spiders are very cool. But yes, tangent aside. Agreed and spiders are cute. I like Mexican jumping spiders. Oh goodness. But yeah, awesome, I'm a sex slave. Yeah, pretty much. Cause the way they work, it's awful, and I apologize. But because they're extremely aggressive, they basically gain. I'm also here to make and yeah, jumping spiders are so cute. They're little babies. They have little faces. They also give you high fives, and they do the cutest little thing with their little pedipalps. They bow them around. They're just, they're cute. I want to kiss them. But back to the Darrens. They're a quick summary of their culture. Because of this dimorphic a balance here that happened, where the females are huge and aggressive and the males are small and timid, the females therefore were the ones that vied for territory, as well as males. They fought for a lot of stuff, which is why they have the huge horns, while the males typically have tiny to no horns. And they just have, like, floppy... They can have floppy goat ears, but most of the time their goat ears stick up. As you can see, she has goat ears. And the women are usually extremely muscular, while the males are usually small and just petite and demure. They're femboys, essentially. We have big muscle mommies and femboys. The race. There you go. And they also have little pig feet. They don't have fur. Not a whole lot of fur on their legs. But once you get to the knees, that's when the fur gets thicker. It's not like straight up a satyr or a fawn where it's like, oh, you reach their waist and suddenly it's hair. No, that's not how it works. Up here, it's fairly bare, much akin to a human, where they have some hair here, but it's pretty fine. It's only when you get to about the knee where it starts getting thicker, and even then, it's not like super crazy. Everyone is breedable, is what you're saying. Yes, although if you tried to breed a Darren woman without going through the customs, she'd make sure you're the bred one. I'm just saying. They're nuts. Anyway, yes, for their culture, like I said, it's extremely not violent. They're not necessarily violent, but they are very crude, and a lot of races won't understand their practices. They hit each other across the head with their head. They will headbutt a lot, because they're goats. They meh, and then they headbutt. But it's not out of aggression. It's just it's turned into a cultural thing. It's more of a greeting, although sometimes it can be considered a challenge. Yeah, and the males are usually considered to be home front. Headbutt me, mommy. Nar. Yeah, kind of like a cultural ritual. It just depends. It's supposed to be a sign of either greeting if it's gentler, or if it's harsh, it's a sign of challenge. And while some people would probably consider that, like, oh god, they headbutt each other and beat the shit out of each other? What is happening? They're so brutish. You know, like, that's probably what other races would assume. They don't see it that way. They... I don't want to call them Klingon, because they're not. Klingons are a little too aggressive. Klingons are considered, like, aggressive warrior, savage races. These guys aren't that... like... They are aggressive, but they're not violent. And their language and their gestures, it's a lot different than what a lot of humans and elves are used to. Zephyr! Thank you for the sippy. Eek, eek, eek. Switch top, thank you very much. Of course, someone. How? So I hear you'd want to be, Amazoned, is what I'm hearing. Fangy! Hi, Fangy! Welcome in. How you doing? But yes, I want to use these guys as a, another race that we're going to be making. Because their genetics, when mingling with other races, acts real fucking nuts. Oh, hi, Kippy. Where's my cat? Oh, he's over there. He laid down. He came up, greeted me, and then laid down. What a cute boy. Also, I'm good, Zebber. We're talking about giant muscle mommies and femboys, the race. Pet the cat. I can't. He's over there now. He walked away from me. I hate that my answer is yes. You're welcome. Also, no, you don't. No, not picking my nose. But how are you, Zebber? And how are you, Vangy? Even though you're picking my nose and I don't appreciate it. Yes, femboys, pog. I agree. We are. I'd like to think we exist to please. I consider myself a femboy. I'm probably more just androgynous looking and sounding than like straight up femme, but I identify. I identify. Nar, do not make me picky my nose. Finish the classes and getting some lunch. Nice. I hope whatever you're getting is delicious. Cause a nice pillow needs a nice meal. Alright, so with that out of the way, we already know the Trakovish, the Shayani, there they are, the Albs, and my Darrens. So we're gonna cover all these today. Now, we've seen what I've done with my Dwerg, and we've seen what I've done with my Gobel, as well as my Skarma. Banui! Another Banui. My Banui army grows. Uh-oh, I have to sneeze. Awa. I sneezed my face off. Wow, wow, wow. Ugh. We exist to please, doesn't explain yourself. No. I will not. You will take that how you will. There we go, more Usagi. Ah, my nose, help. Oh, the power grid is fine for now. If I get an alert on my phone again, then I will have to sadly end stream. So, okay, for those of you who did not see it in my Discord, I got an alert yesterday at about 4 or 5, where the state power grid was essentially going to go down, and we were going to start having blackouts if people didn't turn off their shit. And I went, oh, I need to turn off my shit. So I turned off my computer, Leon turned off his, and we just vibed, and I hung out on my phone for a few hours. I played Egg. And we stayed very low energy for a while. We didn't run a whole lot of, machines. We made sure everything was off, and hopefully everyone else did that, too? You're both bottoms, let's make a Discord crew! God damn it. More Banui! Uh-oh, I'm gonna be drenched. I'm gonna be completely smothered in Usagi by the time we're done here. A Boopus? There she is. Cute girl. But yeah, yesterday was kind of spooky, but for now we're good. Like I said though, if I get another notification before stream ends, I'll have to cut this out. I'll have to cut the feed. But for now, we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Ow. Wow, I got the random craving for lemon. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Half-breeds. Hope you'll be okay. Yeah, me too. It's been real fucking hot here. So I'm going to go over the difference between half-breeds and ethnic mixing. If that probably sounds bad if you don't know what that means, but basically, here, let's remove this. We remember my dwerg. I'm sure we remember my dwerg. Let's see, but I have more than just these guys. I also have, these guys are called my moles. They're step moles. They're dwerg, but they are... Also, I don't know if you guys saw the post on Twitter, but there's a post going around about the difference between a top and bottom, and a dom sub. You can be a top submissive and a bottom dominant. Like, top and bottom just has to do with giving or receiving, while dom and sub has to do with the one in control of the situation. Like, for example, whether I am top or bottom, I will probably always be in a more submissive role. That's just who I am. Although I do categorize myself as a switch. Bottom dom kind of hits different. Yeah, that's when you get Amazoned. I'm just saying. Yeah, I get it. If you're a top switch, it means you are always on the giving end. But Sonic is a power bottom? Alright, let's ban. Get rid of it. I'm not gonna bang you, Fangy, for speaking the truth. But yes, top and bottom has to do with giving and receiving. So, true neutral switch that favors bottom. My mood determines a lot. You know what, that's fair. It is all to do with mood. It also just has to do with what partner you're with, because, you know, especially if you're a switch, like I am, you kind of end up filling the role of whatever your partner needs. At least that's, like I said, that's what I do. I just kind of, I'm flexible when it comes to, whatever the needs are of the person I'm with. So. But yes, what I'm describing when I say ethnic mixing, I guess, is, let's say there is a mole dwarf that ends up wanting to rock it with a squirrel. This is a dwarf, by the way. This is the same species. They just look a lot different. It's gotta be a mutual give and take with switches. Yeah, I'm just really flexible, I guess. But these are the same species, they're just two different ethnicities. They look a lot different because they evolved in different areas. But they are still perfectly viable, they can end up having kids together, with no issues, and it's not considered a half-breed, because half-breeds are two different species having kids together. These are not. This would be ethnic mixing. So these guys would end up having a kid between their height, and it kind of works like half-breeding, where you take traits from both parents and you kind of go between a slider. However, this is how I've determined how to do this. When it's the same species, just two ethnicities having an offspring together, you pick the slider for whatever it is, and it doesn't matter. It's a lot more inconsistent when it comes to children. So let's say, let's grab this. Let me explain myself properly here so I don't sound stupid. Here's the skin tone of the mother. Let's say here's the skin tone of the father. We cannot see the skin tone. Hold up. That is the skin tone. We can now choose a color between this. So let's say they have a kid and the kid looks a little bit like both of them and it gets this skin tone. And then they have a kid and then he gets like a little darker, and then they have another one, and he looks almost like the dad parent. And then they have another kid, and he's somehow lighter for some reason. Like, it's a lot more diverse when it comes to eye color and skin color, hair color, all that. And maybe there's a kid who has their squirrel parent look. Their ears are a little more pointy and furry, they have a long tail, but then they take on the hair texture of their parent, of their other parent, their dwarf, their mole parent. It's like a mishmash of whatever. And the sliders can go anywhere. However, when it comes to half-breeds, let's remove my squirrels and add, fuck it, my humans. Let's say a dwarf and a human have a kid. It's going to be a lot more consistent. Yes, ethnic background of each parent will still play a part. However, traits will be a lot more balanced because they are making a pure half and half, basically. Maybe not necessarily with color and skin tone, but definitely with height and, like, tail length. So let's say a dwerg mole gets with a rock human, which is what this human is. They're called rock folk. They will make a dwerg that looks almost the same as, let's say, a dunes folk human, which is a darker, thicker-haired human, and a squirrel. They will make the exact same looking, almost essentially looking dwerg. In terms of body shape and tail, all of that. So, like, the species balance will always be the same. I don't know if I'm explaining this properly, but we're gonna go into it, we're gonna draw what I mean here. But it will be a lot more of a balance. So, as someone who's lazy, it's clear I'm a people think I'm a dommy mommy. You can be dom and a bottom. That's why. You can be dom and a bottom. Dom and bottom have no correlation with each other. Thingy, you're not new. But welcome in for those of you who are. We're talking about boning races. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I did miss a jank out. I will get that in a moment. I'm over here spazzing out. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Oh, thank God, I get to add someone who's not Usagi. Let's see. Who are we gonna grab? I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes. We're closing my eyes. I'm gonna just... Blippi! Alright. We're adding Blippi. Come here, Blip. I'm gonna put you on my boat. You will conduct the Usagi army. You'll be the referee. Blippi added a Blippi. You did Blippi. You added a Blippi. There we go. All right. So let us go over the different traits that the dwergs share, and that will always consistently blend with a human if they are to ever have an offspring. Where's my cat? Not near me. Okay, so I can move. Okay, those are my colors, but I'm not gonna mess with them. Alright, so the dwerg, as I've said, are considered to be rodents. So here's humans. I'm gonna make a category for human. Actually, let's do this on a new sheet so I can see it better. So, man and dwerg. So we're not going to be looking at colors, and colors have to do with your hair color. Hold on, skin color. Oh, where should I write this? I'll put it over here. What we're not looking at is skin tone, hair color, and iris color. And that looks kind of lopsided. There we go. So this has no bearing on half-breeds at all. This has to do more with ethnicity and the parents' color based on their biome. You know, lighter colors versus darker colors in both hair, skin, and eyes. Blue versus brown and all that. Like blue versus brown eyes, which no dwarf, I don't think any dwarves have blue eyes. I think the most is green. And even then, green is kind of eh. Also, let us respect what people want to be called in chat, please. Thank you. Let us behave in chat. Pat, pat, pat. Fucking Amy, you dork. But yeah. When we are looking at hybrids, I don't look at color, because color has no bearing on it. We have to look at the, I guess, the biological features. Like, let's see, for these guys, there would be ear differences, there would be teeth differences, there would be hand and foot differences, and then there would be backbone differences, and I will explain why. So, man have round ears, and the ears are small. Dwerg, on the other hand, have slightly pointed, large ears. So, large, slight point. Usually not very, very pointed. Oh, sippy time! Thank you, Lobo. Num num num. I am very sippy. I am very, thirsty. Ah, that was delicious. There we go. But yes, humans typically have round, small ears. Dwerg usually have very big ears, whether or not they look more round or more pointed, a la mole versus squirrels. Because mole ears kind of look like this, where they're kind of big and they look kind of pointed, and then squirrel ears are just straight up a point. However, this has no bearing on their species differences. They're still dwerg at the end of the day. Now, teeth. Human teeth, especially in the front, are not large. They're all in equal size, such as this. Let's do this. Human teeth typically look roughly the same, while with dwerg, we've seen their teeth. Their top row is huge, and then their back rows, and even in the bottom row, it's huge in the front, and then small. So, while a human's teeth are more universally lengthed, in a dwerg's mouth, their top, yes, Mabe Village. It's Zelda music, it's my favorite music. But for dwerg, the teeth are very, very big on the top and the bottom, while their teeth on the rest of the row are very small. And for hands, humans don't really have claws, but dwerg have long nails, so they have claws on their hands as well as their feet. It's because they're digging. They're digging creatures. They're rodents. They're rodent-like. And finally, for backbone, humans have nothing there, while dwerg have tails. So these are the main differences between them. And when making a species of them, and men are usually 5 to 6 feet. 5 to 6 feet. So 5 to 6 feet. And dwerg are usually around 4 to 4'6". These guys are about 4'6". Let's see how tall I made the others. They are about 4 feet. 3'10". These guys are even shorter. These guys are just really tall. So they border between 3'9" and 4'5", about. So 3'9" to about 4'5". Hello, Pyrian! How are you doing? Good morning. Don't mind the necklace of Usagi's with a blippy gem in the middle. There we go. But these are what I typically look at when making a half-breed. I go, okay, what parts are they going to be getting from each parent? And consistently, I feel they will always have a height of about 4'5" to 5 feet. They will have larger teeth, just like dwerg. Larger front teeth. They will have a tail, but the tail will be slight. Just woke up. Good morning. Serac, it's okay. And I believe they will have slight claws, at least on their hands. Maybe not on their foot. No claw on feet. But claws on their hands. And then for their ears will be large and round. Now, a fun little fact. Let's see. Facial hair. Men's facial hair can be really thick. And for dwerg, it's always very thick and very long. So the way I see hybrids working for a human and a dwerg is a lot more of a quote-unquote traditional dwarf that you see in like Tolkien. I think every sex will have a beard. What? Oh, thank you, someone, and have a good day. Thank you for dropping in and hanging out. I appreciate you too. Let's see, they're gonna have very thick beards on all sexes. I feel like no matter if it's a male or female, because of the way the dwerg can work with their infertile females, being able to grow a thick-ass beard, I think that fucks with... human design, human genetics, to where if it's a half-dwarven, half-human female dwarf, like a dwerg, she will always have a beard. Even if she's fertile. She could be super fertile, but she'll always have a beard. So I think that's what we're gonna do with these guys. But that also means that I'm going to add infertile females, now that I'm thinking about it, to all of them. Because with these guys, I didn't make any. I was like, it's fine, I don't need to draw them. But now that I'm here, I feel like I probably should, and I want to. So we'll be working on that soon. Okay, so let's draw this, what this dwerg would look like. Alright, so a half-breed between a human and a dwerg. Like I said, I feel like they would be a bit more of a quote-unquote traditional dwarf. And let's make a lady. Let's make a lady dwarf. Oh, I need my symmetry tool on. Makes it easier. I'm also gonna do this so I can see what I'm doing better. Skyward Sword music is calming. Skyward Sword music is beautiful. And I love it. I just love Zelda music. Zelda is one of my favorite games. One of my favorite franchises of all time. I won't die for Zelda, but I'll take a bullet for Zelda. You know, I'd take a bullet for Miyamoto. That man's done enough for my childhood. We'll go check on Fate. Servers are busy today? Oh, jeez. Got his rerun and he's meta. Oh, of course, of course. Arjuna. It's a little difficult for me to say. I'm dumb. Alrighty, so let us work on a dwerg woman. Or a half-dwerg woman. Let me get my hand warmed up. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna give her stronger features, much like the dwerg women have. Whoa, hi, Kibi. Aw, hi, little guy. Oh, goodbye, little guy. He hopped onto my chair to say hi, and then he left. What a cute boy. Alright, I will also give her a strong neck, but her neck's going to be bigger than the standard dwerg. Their shoulders are kind of just as broad, maybe a little smaller, because of that human element to her. Oh, she'll also have longer arms. Let me find where her eyes are gonna be real quick. As well as her eyebrows. Her eyebrows are gonna be a little thicker. And here's her nose. Alright, and the ears are definitely going to stay large. Let me move her up a little more. Let's see. How tall do I want her? About 4'9". Let's make her about 4'9". I don't know how tall dwarves are in typical... do you ever listen to Etrian Odyssey music? Oh god, I never got to it, I'm sorry. Wait. I am bad, I am sorry. Ow. It looks like these are her arms, so she looks all squat. I don't like it. It's bothering me. Oh, that does remind me though. I will make her arms a little shorter than the standard dwarf woman, because dwarves have long arms. They have pretty long arms. My soul was crushed on my medicine broken. No, I'm sorry. Weh. Let's see if I can't find it. I'll grab it whenever I have the time. Is okay. Want me to send you a vid or something? If you want to. Blue! Hello, Blue. How are you doing? I see a cute Blue in my midst. Oh, also, I'm feeling that dwarvish half-breeds with humans, while females are typically more pudgy whenever they're full dwarg, I feel like if they're mixed with humans who have more of a proclivity to muscle mass, the females will probably have a bit more muscle to them instead of fat, because if they're dwerg, they get chumpier for some reason. They just put on a little more weight because it's just their physiology. But with humans, humans have an easier time gaining muscle, I would think. At least as opposed to dwergs. So if a dwerg and a human mingle, the half-dwerg can have muscle better. You need to play more Zeldies? Yes, you do. Zelda is always great. But I feel like that would work. But yeah, let's get this lady's hand in real quick. They still have claws on their hands. There we go. But I do need to move her hands up just a bit. I also need to make the hands smaller, because a dwerg's hands are big. There we go. Oops. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And everything is as it should be. Okay. Alright, so we'll give this lady some bigger arms, like this. There she is. Oh, I'm also gonna give her hairline to make it easier for when I get up there. And we're also going to work on some muscle definition. There we go. Muscle definition. Slowly feeling better. How are you? I'm glad I have special eyes. You do. I'm sorry you were feeling bad in the first place, though, Blue. I didn't know you were feeling bad. Belly soft is what you mean. Yes, belly soft. Dwerg have soft belly. Soft and chumby. Me love. Want bite. Servers are still busy. Oh, Nard! Well, once they're clear, you'll be good. Whoa, hiccup. You'll be able to start fighting Demeter again. The song has been ruined for me by the Doot version. Oh no, I have not heard the Doot version, so I'm still safe. It's Clock Tower from Majora's Mask. Thank God I didn't hear the Doot. I'm safe. For now. Fuck Demeter? I agree. But what'd she do? Why are we fucking her? Alright, so I'll give them their knees. I'll give them thicker, legs. Because I feel like it. I want the ladies to be thick. As well as the men. We're making the men also thick. Whenever I get to them, of course. But for now, we're just working on hybrids. Of probably just a one gender per, because it's easier on my brain. Okay, and now we give her her lovely legs. There she is. There's our dwarf lady. Or our, well, technically, yeah, it would be kind of like called a dwarf. Because the dwerg are what they're usually called. And there she is. That's what a human-dwarf hybrid would look like. She just looks like a short-stack human. So to look at the difference, let's drag these guys over real quick. So you can see the pieces together. However, there are subtle differences, and these two would be able to tell that they are part human, even though they're pretty short compared to other, they're pretty short compared to humans. They're about as short, maybe a little taller than the standard dwerg, but who's counting, really? But I think what will make these guys stand out, especially their beards, is going to be their skin tone. Now, humans have a red to yellow and a light to dark skin tone. We've already gone over it. But basically, we can have like a very soft, pale, peachy skin, or very, very dark, yellowish skin. That's our range. Dwerg do not have that range. They are usually a lot more ashen looking because they don't get a whole lot of sun, especially the moles. The moles are pretty much gray looking. And if they get darker, they still look kind of gray. And then when we look at their other ethnicities, like the squirrels do look kind of a lot more brown. They're a lot more bright and warm colored than like the gray, but once they get darker or lighter, you can still see that they're a little more ashen. They're desaturated compared to humans. So whenever you see a dwarf with like a human skin tone, you're like, oh, that's not a full dwarf. That's a human, partly human. And like I said, it's gonna also help if they have a nice thick lady here that we made with her muscles. And she's going to straight up have a full beard. She'll be able to grow a full beard. Now, dwergish beards act a little differently than human beards. Their hair on their head is a lot more coarse than ours. But not quite as coarse as our beards are. Our beards are typically really rough compared to like the softer threads of our hair. Beards are a lot tougher. But dwarfen beards and hair are essentially the same texture. There's little to no difference. So they'll be able to tell that this is a dwarf hybrid because her hair would probably be a lot softer. Let's say she has lovely thick curls. Let's say she was gifted and born with lovely big thick curls like this. They'll still be able to look at her curly hair, and they'll notice that it's different than her beard, which is a lot coarser, a lot thicker, and probably a lot tougher. It doesn't move as well as her hair does. And it's going to stay in place. So let's say here's her beard. Also, she will have hair in spots where humans will, while with Dwerg, their hair is a little different. It grows in different spots. So that's how they'll tell the difference. And there she is. There's my half-dwarven lady. And she will have very soft, very fluffy, lovely hair. There we go. So that's how they're going to tell the difference. I feel like it could work. And then when it comes to her hair, eye, and skin colors, it just depends on the ethnicities of her two parents. If it's like a mole and a rock human, then she'll just be a more saturated mole, maybe a bit darker as well. It kind of balances itself out. And then she'll probably have brown to black eyes, because Moldwerg have black eyes, and rock humans, let's say, they have brown eyes as well. So she'll be fairly dark, maybe some black hair as well. Very pretty black hair. So I'm gonna draw her. Let's line her out, and I'm gonna keep her beard, because I want her beard. Boop, boop. Hello, ma'am. Don't mind me, I am here to draw you. Let's give her softer eyes. Oh god, those look cross-eyed. That looks fine. Cute girl. What's happening in chat? We're talking about interstellar travel resource manufacturers. Oh, right, fate. The gods. That is a very round face. Let's not keep that face. Better. And let's make sure her ears are extremely round. Have this stick out. There we go. Big round ears. Lovely. Broader neck, strong. And I'll give her, what is it called? Not clavicle. Oh, Fangy! Thank you for the sippy! Let's grab some water. Also, please make sure you guys are drinking. Because it is very hot today. At least it is for me. I don't know how hot it is for you guys, but it's always hot now. And it sucks. Hello, Cosma. How you doing? I just got water all on my tablet. We should be okay, though. Yeah, it was just the screen. Screen's fine. There we go. Now I need to be careful, because I don't want Twitch to yell at me, but listen, Twitch, I literally have to draw it this way in order to know where the bikini's gonna go, okay? I'm just saying. Okay. I'm gonna give her a quick bra. Just to help. And we're gonna start giving her some muscle definition. Like so. And a bit of in belly button. There we go. Let's see, does this work? Well, I'm gonna turn off my symmetry for this. For muscle shape. There we go. Muscle! Although, I do need to scoot it up just a bit. There we go. Just say a few times, I'm a good boy, Twitch always work, at least for one guy. I'm a good boy! I'm a good boy! I promise! I'll make sure to say that. Assemble the army of Usagi to help Serax fight to meet her! Okay. Usagi. One more for the pile. What? Actually, it's starting to look a little unbalanced. Let's plop her here. There she goes. Look at the Usagis! I got a whole ass crew of Usagis out here. Look how cute she is. Cute girl. Yes, I love Jenga. Jenga makes me happy. Yes, I will remind Twitch that I'm a good boy. Twitch, I promise I'm good. I'm just here to draw and be a dork on the internet. I promise. My power grows, yes. Usagi, your power grows, indeed. Alright, let's give this lady her power stance here. Here is the rib cage. Here is the waistline and the hips. Short stack is all I'm gonna say. Fun fact, a group of bunnies is called a fluffle? Hi, Himiko. What's wrong? I see nothing wrong with this. Welcome back. How you doing? Anyway. Let's draw some underwear. So, the Twitch gods do not yell at me. Look, see? She's covered. Twitch, she's covered. It's fine. I'm a good boy. I promise. Oh, this music makes me feel on edge. No offense to the Forest Temple, but this shit makes me feel on edge. Alright, we're gonna have squishy thighs. There we go, squinch. And by the way, thigh gaps, unrealistic at the best of times. I just draw them because I'm used to drawing them because I'm dumb. I'm a bunny and didn't even know we were called a fluffle. Aw, fluffle. Yes, short stack and abs. We are making a dwarf human hybrid, so short stack with abs is basically what that translates to. You are correct. The strong-ass short stack. Ripped tiny mommy. Her hands will be a little more like human, however, because dwerg fingers are a little different. Their nubs, the ends of their fingers are a little thicker, just to help with the digging process. But these guys would have more normal-shaped fingers, while their nails are still claw-like. I would like to think. So something like that. There we go. I feel like we're gonna have to fan Himiko by the time this is all done. There we go. Just me, Himi will be okay. Yeah, probably. Ah, I see. Amy wants to fan Himi. Of course, of course. At your leisure then, Amy. Alright, let's get their legs in. They're so squat. They're so cute. What the fuck? Do y'all prefer your orange juice with or without pulp? Without pulp, please. I'm not a fan of pulp. Weirdly enough, okay, I don't like pulp unless I have freshly squeezed the orange itself. Then I'm fine? I don't understand. I can't, if it's store-bought, fuck pulp, I can't handle it. It can go die in a ditch for all I care. But if I squeezed it, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, pulp. But I don't get it. Maybe because it's a lot fresher and the pulp doesn't bother me? I don't know. I'm weird. So for me, just depends. Alright, and boop, here's a toe. We talking about that OJ? Yeah, we are. That's one of my favorite songs. I think it's because there's a slow version of it in Oracle of Ages. That was the Oracle of Seasons Tarm Ruins song. A daily reward will be soon. Hope my fate account is okay because I'm scared to lose. Hopefully everything is okay. I'm sure it's fine. But yeah, I do hope everything's okay for you. If you like a ton of pulpy orange, just eat a damn orange. You're right. I do, and I do eat oranges. But I really do like orange juice when I freshly squeeze it myself. Leon's mom actually got me a orange juicer, and it works. It's so good. If I could wring out all the pulp, I probably would. But I can't necessarily get rid of all of it when I squeeze it. Alright, we got our stacked mommy. Look at her. A cute girl. Oh, she's so cute. What the fuck? Hold up. I'm gonna cry. My favorite part of Desmond's streams is when he breaks down a wall, shoots the bad guy, and says, in this world, it's eek or be eeked. Oh, no, sorry. It's eek or be eeked. Fangy, you're cute. You're silly. Alright, okay, so since she is a dwer-human hybrid, we're gonna give her more human colors. Some pulp is okay, but some of these people out here basically drinking orange soup instead of juice. Not the soup! Alright, I'm gonna grab this color. I like this color. Boom, we're going to whoopoo! Give her the color. Look how cute she is. Cute girl. Tomato juice tasty with additional salt? Yeah, I could see that. I actually don't drink tomato juice. I don't really deal with tomato juice or tomato soup. Although I love tomatoes. Tomatoes is yummy. Gotta go for a bit. Be back soon. Okay, Amy. Have a good lurk. I almost dropped my cup. By the way, I'm taking an illegal sip and you can't stop me. How? It's 102. I'm taking a sip. We sippin'. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Ah, look at her. Aw, thank you, Himi. Like, you're 102. Sweating over here. Oh, Blippi. Do I fry your hardware? Redeem every 30 minutes. Ah, thank you. Let me, get my sips. Alright. Ah, are you okay, Fangy? You good? Are you dying? Please don't. I think you're cool. I don't want you dead. Oh, okay. I vibrates. I understand. I don't understand. I don't know what happened. Oh, wrong layer. Did not expect a close-up of the a voice close-up. A voice close-up. What's wrong, Fangy? I like a voice close-up. POV. A butler just whispered into your ear, "What do you do?" Oh, they do have pupils. I'm stupid. I was like, I'm not gonna give them pupils. I'm dumb. Bench. Bench. Alright, let's look at my moles real quick, too, though. Oh, they do also have pupils. They're just not filled in. Because I guess I didn't feel like it. Even though human pupils are filled in. Okay. I'll clean up that Ow. I'll clean up that inconsistency later. I swear I change the rules on myself every 2 seconds. let's make the eyes a bit more honey-colored. There we go. There we go. Alright, so this is a standard look of a half-dwarven human. And yeah, on first glance, they look pretty much just like a human. However, their ears are going to be huge compared... check memes. I will peek in. You okay, Fangy? Bix. I have triggered Fangy. Let us go and look at memes, because I like memes. Ah. I don't get it. Do I need to get it? Seems very familiar. How? Now I'm curious. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. I think I forgot something. I grew so sheltered from a lack of ada in my life. Aw, Fangy. Have you been hiding from the adas, you cutie? Desmond, you're pure. I am? I probably am. I don't get the joke. I'm sorry. Explain it to me like I'm stupid. No, I'm not pure. I'm dumb. I'm actively hiding from them. I'm just nicest. I just never had them seek me out like this. What? You've never had ada happen to you? There's one for free. That's for you. It's a prawn joke? Oh. Wait, is it the one about with the couch and the girl in the middle? Is that what we're talking about? No, I killed Lobo. Sorry. Okay, then I'm just stupid. I'm not pure, I'm just dumb. Your battler has nothing in that brain of his. It's rattling in there with a bunch of world building trivia. That's it. That's all that's in there. Trivia for stupid shit. Alrighty, so there's my dwarf. My cute dwarf lady. I'm gonna give her her beard, though, because I want her to have her beard and her hair. I am going to turn off this layer so I can see what I'm doing. But yes, there she is. Don't forgore the Egypt facts. I do also spill Egypt facts once in a while. Worldbuilding trivia and sugar cube storage. Sugar cube storage. This is also true. Welcome back, Amy. I hope everything's okay. Alright, so we're gonna give this lady her hair. I'm probably gonna have it dip and tuck in here. And because she is a rock, mixed with mole, let's see, what do rock have? Rock humans have usually straight hair. Because well, actually no, they're Ethiopids. Let me look at Ethiopid people real quick. Because, I based some ethnicities of humans on our ethnicities, and yeah, Ethiopids do have very curly hair. Some of it can be coily, but mostly it looks curly. It's very pretty. Also, I'm sorry if I'm throwing around words that confuse you. I really am apologizing for that. But I can show you what I mean by when I say all that stuff, which I've said it before, but I will show it again. This is what I mean when I say Ethiopid. This is a paler, she's a little too pale, but this is what I mean when I say Ethiopid. It's like darker skinned, but not so dark that they're from the Congo. And they're not quite Indian. They're not that quite light-skinned. And they typically range from the Horn of Africa, and they're usually in southern Africa as well. They're also very prominent in the Middle East. So whenever I say Ethiopid, that's what I'm talking about. Caucasoid skull, darker skin, curly hair. And an ungodly amount of eggs. You know what? I do have a fuck ton of eggs. Listen, I don't know what it is. If a game allows me to have eggs, I will have egg. I will be Eggman. In every Minecraft server, I need to have egg. Egg acquired, yes. I even have a game. I have a phone. I have a phone on my game. I have a game on my phone. It's called Egg Inc. I've talked about it. We know I have it. And I play it every day. I get happy when I see the number go up. Yes, me. On that server, I was Danny DeVito because I was running past people going, "Would you like an egg in these trying times?" I'm also gonna pour my water bottle into my cup. There's water ASMR for you. There you go. I don't know if you heard that, but that's for you. You got games on your phone? Hell yeah, I got games on my phone. Water. Alrighty. But yes, this is what I mean when I say Ethiopid. This look. And this is a phenotype, a human phenotype. And that's what the rock people look like. Twitchy Mills broke for you again. Oh no! I'm sorry. Wah. Oh, I just popped something. But yeah, whenever I say rock human, rock folk, that's what I mean. They look like that. They look slightly Indian. Either slightly Indian, mostly Middle East, and Horn of Africa. Need to reinstall better TTV. I actually don't have TTV. I keep forgetting. Oh, wait. That's not text-to-speech. That is Twitch TV. What's better TTV? Is it like a plugin or a program? Aw, Blippy, you cutie. I see you in chat. Being precious. I don't know if they're actually here hearing me, but Blippy's cute. I'm also going to line her ear. There we go. Alright, I'm going to draw this lady's mustache real quick. I don't want it in her mouth. There she is. And I'm sure some dwergish, half-dwergish women shave their beards because they're like, oh, I'm in human society, so I have to get rid of the beard. But, I feel like for the most part they keep it. They keep their beards. It's a plugin that allows more emotes. Ooh, that sounds awesome. To be fair, I am very limited. I have so many emote ideas and then, like, no space. Like, I can't put in all the emotes that I want. Alright, I'll give this girl her beard. And remember, their beard's very thick and coarse compared to the standard dwarf beard. So I'm gonna be just drawing like this, just thick mass. Maybe not that big, but definitely big. Like so. Okay. There we go. Her beard is in. Big beard, yes, beard. She have beard. Okay. And she'll have curly hair. And unlike dwergish hair, where the dwergish hair is very coarse because it's extremely thick, her hair is more human, so it's softer, it's gentler, it's not nearly as just lion's mane. There was a troll face? What? That's crazy! I didn't even notice! There it goes! What the hell? It works with my emote wall, huh? That's cool! There it goes! There he is! Huh. I did not realize that was a thing. That is extremely cool. Alright, so I'll give her some very corally hair. There we go. Coral. They must have updated that. Better TTV didn't show up on the emo wall before. Ooh. They might have. I wouldn't know because I didn't even know better TTV was a thing, but still, that's really cool. Alright, so I got her hair. There we go. Goral. Now let's get in this beard. I can remove this. Let's up this. And let's color her hair. Ah! That didn't work out how I thought it would. Okay, hold on, let me... Close? Let me do this first. Okay, and now I do... this... There we go. Finagle it. And now clean it up. And there she is. Look at her. Cute half-dwarf lady. Yes, Himiko? Thank you. Thank you for the fabulous beard comment. Oh, thank you, Himi. Sippy. How? Yeah, I'm getting the weird-ass urge to drink lemon. Now hear me out, lemon water's delicious. I want lemon in my water! Stop me! I'm becoming my mother. My mom loves lemon water, help. But yeah, look at her! Pretty girl! And this is kind of how you would picture a standard, like, quote-unquote Tolkien dwarf. Like, the thick... broad, got the beard on even the ladies. So there she is, a cute girl. Ow. Itches. Now that is one hybrid done. Now let's say she was... This is a rock and a mold dwerg. Let's say she was a part of, squirrel and... Wait, her ears are covered. Ah, shit. I just realized her ears are covered. She needs her ears to stick out. Oh. Nope. There we go. I have fixed it. There's her ears. But yeah, let's say she is... That's a line. That is clothing. That is beard. Okay. But yeah, this would be a, let's say, a human, dwerg, mingling of rock and mole, like we have here. Let me copy them both so we can figure this out and see how it would work. My throat just cut out. That was awful. Alright, so now that I have her parentage, well, okay, they're both female, but who cares? This is her parentage. Fuck it. One of them's a trans woman that can get a dwerg woman pregnant. Fuck it. Development! But that's how we could get just one variation of this girl. Picky nose. Nar. Nar picky nose, Fangy. Let's make the canvas a bit bigger so I can show what I'm doing here. Alright, so yeah, right here, one out of many. One out of many variations. But let's say she has a sister. And this sister takes on a more dwarvish coloring. She's still going to have roughly the same traits, but she's going to have more of a dwarvish color to her. Let's make her a little more ash. Let's darken her just a bit. Like so. Let's... Yeah, fuck it. I'll cover the face. I'll color the face a different thing. There we go. And then let's give her more dark, pale dark eyes. And let's say her hair's a bit more black gray. Not that gray. The TK in the emo says for Tipiki Knows. Tipiki Knows. No pimki my nose. Wah, you make my nose itch. Alright, we can't really tell the difference right now with her, but this is a much paler version. So as you can see, the difference between her here and her here is just colors. That's what we're really going to be focusing on when it comes to ethnic differences. But they're still going to have the same body structure, have the same biological rules because they're both half-breed. But let's say they are sisters. One of them can definitely be a lot more ashen than her sister. Because it is just the parentage they have. Now let's copy her. And bring her in here. There we go. Now, if these two... Oh, you go, got a party in the dormitory? Good luck. Of course! And thank you, Sarax. Have fun with your party. But let's say we have a Norse-looking human, like a Snow's folk human. And someone who's bigger, thicker, doper, looking like with these huge muscles, because humans can build more muscle. They're thicker, they're chubbier as well, because they have to stay warm. And let's say one of them got it on with a squirrel dwerg. A square, if you will. And let's say they made a Nordic-ish looking squirrel dwarf. The thing is, even if it's with a squirrel, they would still have roughly the same body. I'm feeling like I'm gonna remove the tail. I don't know why. I just want to remove the tail. But let us look at skin tones of humans from the north. They usually have these kind of skin tones, and squirrels typically have these kind of skin tones. They're much darker, but they are still ash. Almost 5 cake sugar cubes! Nice. So, when looking at a dwarf, dwarves don't get this pale, by the way. Dwarves can't get super pale. They're usually ashen colored, and just 55 more K to go. You got this. But the way I work my dwarves, they aren't necessarily saturated in color. So we're gonna make this person more saturated and a lot more light than what dwarves are used to. So probably to about here. And we'll give her that skin tone. Because let's say, like I said, she's a squirrel and a human. The Norse human. Norse human? Snow human. Snowman. Now she looks kind of like Jesus, I ain't gonna lie. Now, fun fact with genetics. Whenever you are looking at genetic dominant versus recessive genes... Snowman, yes. I'm glad you understood. Whenever looking at dominant versus recessive genes, typically blue eyes and green eyes and blonde hair and red hair get trumped by brown hair and black hair. If it's a trait with more melanin, it usually trumps less melanin. So if we have let's say our human is pale, blue-eyed, blonde, and then our dwarf is dark, dark, black-haired, brown-eyed, the dwarf is the child, the product of that is usually going to have darker hair and eyes too. They're not going to have necessarily blonde blue eyes. They can, but it's a little difficult to get to. It's about 1 in 4th chance to have a kid with that kind of coloration. So let's say this kid had a chance to have a lighter color of skin, but they didn't. Or a darker, lighter color of skin, but they ended up with the recessive trait of lighter skin. However, let's say they got brown eyes from their squirrel parentage. This kooky little thing. Let's say they got their gray, maybe it's like a gray-brown color. So we'll go with that. We'll give them their squirrel parents' black eyes. There we go. And for hair, let's lighten it up a bit. Let's make it more of a chestnut. Because let's say the human had, like, red hair. Or, like, a peachy hair. So, these guys will have a... Let's say she has a somewhat peachy hair, but with, like... influence from her other parent as well. And her hair could be straighter, but it could also stay just as nice and curly. Just depends. And that is how we would get a snow human and a squirrel dwerg's colors for a half dwerg. I might make her waist a bit thicker, just because it looks a little too thinned out. And it looks like her body might bend in on itself. It's kind of bugging me, at least for her. I feel like her waist would be a little thicker. Oh. There, that's the layer I want. Yeah, I feel like she'd be better with a bit of a thickness to her. Whoa! Ryza! Oh my god, it's been 8 months. You and Khan are gonna have a baby with me in a month. Whoa, wait, that sounded weird. Twitch baby. Sup, baby? It's almost born. Borth. I said it's stupid. Don't listen to me. Sus. I know. I'm a sussy little boy. What do you want from me? Alright, this feels better already. There we go. That feels much better. Yeah, her waist was a little too thin for my liking. But, there she is! Dwarf lady! With her lovely beard. Wow, Ryza showed up right when I made a redhead. It's like I waved the fucking flag. Ryza, how do you feel about a half-dwarf redhead female with a beard? Well, there she is. But good morning. Iconic. Yes, good. Clip that. Don't clip it! I did. I summoned the pirate by just mentioning redheads. Whoops. But yes, there she is. The lovely girl. Oh, I still prefer Morgan. You know what? That's fair. Morgan prefers you, I promise. I love Morgan. Morgan's great. Ow. Don't mind me, just yawning. Okay. So now I smooch them, Morgan. Of course, of course. Smoochy him. Mwah, like that. But now that we've gone over how I look at ethnicities versus species, we can start creating other races. So we have covered humans and dwarves. Woo! And I want to start covering elves. Elves are fun, but elves are also overdone a lot, which is why I haven't touched them up until now. You're sleepish, you're gonna lurk? Of course, have a lovely lurk. But yeah, elves are very much overrated a lot of the time, sadly. They're usually covered quite a lot. because they're like the fantasy staple, quote unquote. So I've done my best to try and cover elves as diversely as possible. I'm trying to step away from the way people handle elves. So we're gonna go over how I do that. But first, I need to draw the elf. I do not have elves drawn yet. So we're gonna do that real quick. That's my Trakovish, those are my Shayani. Elves! Here they are. Elves. Alright, I don't need this anymore. So I'm going to draw my elves, and we're gonna cover what they look like. The elves, yeah, Alb, A-L-B. I'm going to be pronouncing elf differently because I'm like I said, I'm trying to step away a bit from standard fantasy, which is why I call the dwerg, and why I call elves albs. I'm taking the language that I know the words came from, and I'm using them. Yes. Alb and albs. But I'm taking what I know the language comes from, because original Norse dwarf words, originally was dwerg. A dwerger. And if you said elf in the original Nordic, it was alf. Alfer. Like, for instance, Svartalfer. Svartalfer. Svartalfer is, means black elf or dark elf. And if you say, Ljósalfur, it means light elf or white elf. So, literally, dark spirits and light spirits, because back then, elves were not these long, lanky, pointy-eared fucks. They were ethereal. And the Norse didn't know what they were. Alfs were disease. Alfs were sun dogs. Alfs were, yes, dark elves. Svartalfur. Alfs were very mysterious nature spirits. They were ball lightning. They were anything that the Norse were like, I don't know what the fuck that is. So it was an elf. It was this creepy thing that could do immense good or tremendous evil. And you didn't fuck with them. They were basically like proto-fairies, proto-fae. Alfs and fae are pretty much the same thing. Alfs are just Norse fae. And I don't know if they have wings, but they're very related. They're interchangeable. At least as far as ancient culture goes. Nowadays, we draw a very hard line between them. But back then, there wasn't much of a line at all. Brownies and boggarts and redcaps, alps, even the word alp for a type of evil fairy comes from the same word as alf does. You can hear it, alf, alp. It's the same-ish word. So I went, okay, I'm gonna take that original word because it sounds fucking cool. Alp. So they are Alps. Ljósalfur and Dókalfur. Dókalfur is another word for it, but I know they prefer the word Svartalfur. 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 And yes, I am rolling my R's. The Norse actually used to roll their R's a little bit. It's not like, it wasn't as harsh as Spanish can do it, like perro. It's Svartalfar. It's like a slight... But yes, Ljósalfar and Dókalfur, but Dókalfur and Svartalfar are the same thing. As far as, I know. Fun fact, which sounds silly, but but hear me out. The word Lucifer and Ljósalfur sounds very similar. Just wanted to throw that out there. For no reason whatsoever. Anyway, I can get rid of this now, because I don't need it. Goodbye. And now we're gonna draw some elves. I will retain very little of this head impt, of course. I will retain it for you, don't worry. Alright. So, I base my elves off of cats. I make them very feline. I am what is known commonly as a fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. You dork. But whenever I'm designing races, I like to look at what animal they could have evolved from. The dwerg obviously are rodents. Humans are apes. Elves are feline. I want to make elves like house cats. So they're gonna have these upturned features, cat-like faces, and some of their ethnicities still even have slit pupils. These don't. I'm not gonna have these guys have slit pupils. But some ethnicities still do have those, like, slight slits. Maybe I'll have all of them have them, who knows. But they do have slit pupils. Because Alf. Alright, let's give her a lovely face. Nice, good old pointy face. There we go. Also, elf ethnicities have to do with their ear shapes, too. I made this a long time ago, but for elves, depending on what they are, their ears can either point up, like so. They can also curve down. Like this. Or they can be dipped. So, like, let's say this is the start of the ear, and then it curves like this. It can look like someone took a chunk out of the ear. Makes sense as to why they can be nice 1 second, and then complete assholes the next, and people still like them anyway if they're cats. You're right. You're right, and you should say it. But yeah, I want different ethnicities of elves to have different ear shapes. It's always very fun. But these guys are just gonna have standard point. Because they are not any particular ethnicity as of right now. Also, I can show that off in how I did it for some of my art. Let me go look. Because I've drawn different ethnicities of elves, and I wanted to show the difference between them. Ethnicities, yes. So let me go grab that. Because I want to show it off. Where's my art? Show me my art. Alright, so I think a good example is in here. Ethical boofas. Yes, ethnic booba. Alright, so I do have a list here of different ear shapes. But I could just grab 2 different characters to show them off. God, all this art's old. Help. I'm drowning in old art. I don't... Oh, the Zahima! I forgot I drew the Zahima. Here, I can show you what the Zahima look like. Just to help. I am going to make their ears a bit bigger and their trunks a little longer, but they look pretty much like this. My effluent people. Because they have, like, a lot more humanoid-ish shape. Oh, here! This works. Alright, so I found some elvish elvish differences here. Thank you! It's very old, so my art style is a lot different. But, here, this is a guy I drew a while back. It's a homeboy. But then I drew my other guy. We know this dude already. Boop. And you can see that their ears are different. And that's to do with their ethnicity. It was a lot of fun drawing them. Goodbye, children. Alright, but I'm not going to be showing that here, just because that'd be difficult to do. I'll do that once I start making ethnicities of these guys, because their body shapes also differ, as well as their ears, but I want it to be a core part of the world building and biological process of making these pretty babies. Oh dear. That looks a little silly. There we go. Alright, that's as good as I'm gonna get it. Alright, so I'm gonna do this funky gamer move called copy the shit out of this head and move it over to the other bodies. Because, elves pretty much have the exact same facial structure no matter what the sex is. You cannot tell a difference between them by just looking at their faces. There we go. Now, I did make her neck really long, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the long neck. I might keep it. Let's keep it. Fuck it. Long neck. Giraffe lady. Maybe I'll make it a little normal. There we go. And of course she's going to be pert, petite, because their bodies need to be as lank as possible so it doesn't have as much weight on it. Because as I've described how elves work, their body grows and it will keep growing. And the bone structure and muscle structure in their bodies make it to where by the time they're hitting and pushing 7 feet, their body is now so strained and holding on to so much weight, despite the fragility of their body, it basically starts failing their organs and making gravity itself crush them. That is how they die. As gross and weird and silly as that sounds, that is how you know an elf is about to die. So theoretically, hear me out, if an elf was able to figure out a way to escape gravity, they could probably age up to at least another 800 years. But by that time, they'd probably be about 9 to 10 feet long. And the proportions would be way out of whack. Because they don't grow, like, proportionally. They grow vertical only. So the longer and the stretched out they look, the more you're like, oh jeez. So yeah, they don't have the best magical anti-gravity chains. Who knows? Like I said, if they can figure out how to get away from gravity, they're living forever. But and you can't get away from gravity. Not when you're living on a planet like this. I wonder what my character, like my drow and her adoptive family, would look like using your versions? I'm not sure. Here they do technically have quote-unquote dark elves. They're called obsidian elves. And obsidian elves are called that because... Okay, so, preface. Elves have a skin tone that matches the melanin intake that they are of a biome. Their hair, however, changes, it takes on the color of the area that they are in that would help them blend. Yes, elder elves are very, very long, very, very lanky, looks a lot like trees. Kind of. But, yeah, if... Let's say you're a desert elf, your skin's going to be just as dark as anyone else who has evolved there has. You're going to have extremely dark skin because of the sun intake. However, your hair is going to be very blonde because of the sand. Blonde hair and sand, that it's your biome that your hair and fur color as a cat, quote unquote, would have helped them blend in with. So, with that out of the way, obsidian elves come from volcanoes. They are known for living in very hot climates, and some of them have taken to living next to volcanoes, which means their skin and their hair are extremely black, almost blue, like a raven color, like a raven black. So almost all of them is just complete black because they are volcanic. They have that volcanic hair color. Ugh. Trees in the best case scenario, Siren Head in the worst case, no. I mean, to be fair, yeah. Some of them would end up looking like a Siren Head looking ass, so... But yeah, my obsidian elves do not... elves don't really have white hair with black skin, like drow do. And when I say black, I mean like actual... Not like African, straight up, like dark blue, black colors. Black, blue, purple colors. My ethnicities don't have that kind of color frame because they don't have a biome in which extremely black blue skin would work with white hair. Because typically where there is white coloring, It's usually in cooler climates because of snow, ice, all that. But yeah. So my Dunmer, quote unquote, my dark elves are black hair and then dark bluish, purplish, blackish skin. And it's I hope it's very pretty. They can have streaks in their hair. Their hair can have a few streaks of different color. And that just has to do with their legacy of having stripes. They don't have stripes anymore, but their hair can still have those little abnormalities where they have really pretty stripes in their hair. I'm trying not to say fur, because it's not fur. I'm just silly. I'm trying to find a good example of this. Let's see. Actually, yeah, Dunmer would probably be the best way to describe them, because I know Dunmer have black hair and then bluish purplish skin. But they wouldn't be so pale. The Dunmer can be pretty pale, while Obsidian Elves just don't get to that color. Oh, this is a good... her eyes are glowing. Ow. I guess I could always just color her when I'm done, lining it. Yeah, I can't find anything. Oh well. I still find my draw incredibly cute with how instinctively ducks it doorway. She's like, oh shit. Well, she's used to bumping her head, poor thing. Alright, let's make her tiny, tiny Booba. Booba's still there, but tiny Booba. This is difficult to do, though. Alright. That's as close as I'm gonna get it. Your internet's being stinky. Oh no. I hope everything's okay. Oh, and they also have very long, slender fingies. Of course they would. Also, because of this genetic, like, situation that they have to deal with how their bodies are, it's actually extremely hard for them to have kids. Although, they can have kids, it's just, it's hard for them to, like, make a surplus of themselves, unlike, like bunnies. Bunnies make a lot of kids. But, it's hard for them to have, like, more than 2. So, it's been a struggle for them to carry children. My poor Albs. But, they've actually been undergoing a process where they actually... As a bunny, I can confirm this is true. We don't settle. We multiply. Yeah, you do. The bananas, nuts. But, the Albs are really struggling. But, in this wake of struggle, half-elves have started to thrive. And there's a reason for this. A lot of Albs are starting to multiply. Yes, fingies. A lot of Albs, especially the ones that once took on a human lover, are now seeing the benefits of continuing the trend of being with humans, because humans are a lot more sturdy. Why is this Usagi not wanting to... There we go. Humans are a lot sturdier. Humans can grow up to 6 to 7 feet and still be fine. They're like, yeah, I'm here. So, Also, there's a limit cap. We do stop growing sometimes, most of the time. We do stop growing after a certain period, while elves do not. So it is very beneficial for them to get into human marriages. However, when some of them started doing this to make sure, hey, we're not dying, and also, you know, they realized after a few elves ran off with some humans, hey, our offspring aren't collapsing or collapsing me. A lot of elves started doing this. They went, oh shit, human women are real fucking strong. And a human man will literally carry me around if I'm pergert. So they've started combining genetics, and there's a lot of half-elves because of it. Now, this is starting to become a problem because the elves are starting to lose who they are. On our stinky internets. I'm sorry for the stinky internets. But, elves are starting to lose sense of who they are. As well as their genetic everything. They're starting to lose their place as a race. Human strong. Human very strong. And elf genetics were able to take advantage of that through a series of shenanigans and marriage and boning, but mostly boning. But now elves are starting to come back. I can act like a cat with a human partner. Oh no, don't do it. Give uppies. Give uppies. But, yeah, elves are starting to slowly try and come back. Much like how we bred the lion and the tiger to keep, I believe the tiger, one of them was endangered, but we had ligers, and now we can use ligers to breed back out lions and tigers, because those genetics are all still there. So if an elf marries a half-elf, they still have that sturdy human base. But they're also able to get out a lot more elvish offspring. So there's elves out there now marrying half-elvish people and churning out like 6 kids. They're like, we are coming back. I thought ligers were sterile. I have no idea. I've heard that... Are they? I've heard that we've been able to breed them back out with other ligers and tigers and lions to get lions and tigers back? Donkeys are infertile. Or, not donkeys, mules. Mules are infertile because they are the product of a donkey and a horse, which has just a bit too much DNA separation from each other. They're a little too distant from each other to actually have a viable child that can reproduce. But yeah, elves are using humans to kind of bring themselves back, and you know, humans are like, okay. Humans are DTF. We're kind of horny. But yes, this has been going on for, I want to say, about 500 to 1,000 years. Elves have been trying to bring themselves back, and it's been a slow process. But they've managed now to have a handful of little kingdoms to themselves. Maybe with certain species of tigers and lions, ligers are either sterile or fertile. Ah, possibly? Hi, Lobo. Yes, kinda. Alright, let's give this lady her waist. But yes, they are essentially, with the help of human ingenuity, they are able to bring themselves back. How am I gonna do this? This works. Because the women don't really have super big hips. They're not, like, super padded out like, the dwarves are. Dwarves, too. They could probably breed with dwarves and keep themselves... Biology is mercurial. I need to stop thinking black or white with bio stuff? Huh? Possibly. Because, like I said, I don't know. I know some can, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I looked it up. Ligers are not sterile. They're actually very cute. Female ligers are not sterile, but rather they are highly fertile. A female liger can reproduce with both lion and tiger. There have been a lot of examples from female ligers in which a liger is produced and also a liger is produced. Therefore, female ligers are not sterile. It's a wrong notion to associate sterility with ligers. Okay, so yeah, what about male ligers? Male ligers, okay, so male ligers can be, but usually they're not, and females are usually very fertile, so, there you go. There you debunked. The only binary is Blippi's code, you right. There is no binary. You're in this house, no binary. Alright, let's give her her lovely little hips. And then her thin legs. And I will give her underwear and bra before Twitch gods clap my cheeks. Whoa! Them motherfuckers were wonky. There we go. Close enough. Oh, no, no, no. Her arms are a lot thinner. I wonder if some albs have had, like, arranged marriages with humans just to make sure that their species doesn't die. Because, like I said, they were struggling for a while. I actually have it written on my website. Let me go look real quick. I can read it out for you if you guys would like me to. Let's see. Races... Albs. A rare and gentle race, the Albs are beginning to dwindle as a species since their acclimation with the other races. They've been half-bred almost to endangerment, though some families with Alban bloodlines have started to see an upsurge of pure Albs being born to their house, becoming a symbol of good luck to the lineage. Yeah, they basically bred themselves down to, oh god, we're almost extinct. And then they went, okay, but what if we paid attention to genetics and then, had marriages to where pure Albs come back from extinction. And that's basically what Albs have to deal with in my world. Also, I like that idea because it does give players a lot of opportunity. If you have a species, this is more of a D&D thing though. This isn't really a a race thing, but more a D&D world building tip. If you have a race that you've created going through some sort of turmoil or some sort of cultural issue, it makes it a lot more fun. At least in my opinion, you don't have to make it more fun, but for me, I want to. I think it would make it more fun to have the species or the race itself going through something, because that gives the players something more to latch onto. Also, a secondary story for their character. It also helps them come up with more stories for their character, and it gives them a sense of self when they run into a member of their own species. So let's say I have an alb player who is struggling with this exact issue. Let's say they're being forced into a marriage that they don't want to be in because it would bring their house a lot more albs. Let's say they're being forced to marry a half-elf, and they're like, I don't want to marry a half-elf, I want to marry this, whatever, I want to be with this person, I want to be with this cute human instead, or another elf, I don't want to do this. You know, or I don't want to get married at all, and they're being forced into it, so they run away. And now, that's two stories on top of each other that they have to deal with. One story stemming from the other because it's a product of what their people are currently going through. So doing that kind of stuff is always fun. It gives people a lot more to work with, and it gives you a lot more enemies to throw at your players. And it's fun as hell. It also gives them just a struggle. Maybe some of them are really torn up that their race is dwindling, and every time they see an elf or a half-elf, they just get reminded, fuck, we're almost dead. Like, who knows? You know, it gives them a lot more to work with, and it's always so fun. I know D&D does that too. D&D dips their toes into that a bit, at least with the tieflings. Because tieflings are like humans, but their ancestry is wrought with sin, pretty much. They have infernal ancestry, so they're born with horns, and sometimes hooves, and sometimes wings and a tail. Although people forget that they have wings, because DMs don't want to fuck with that. DMs don't want to deal with a flying player. Because they're cowards. They're cowards. I'm kidding, but no, people forget that tieflings can fly. Tieflings aren't these pretty blue and pink, like horned people with tails and a proclivity for pretty names. Tieflings are literally infernal beings. They have no eyebrows. Their horns cover their eyebrows, for the most part, and they have goat legs most of the time. Yeah, sure, they have a tail and horns, but they're not nearly as pretty as people draw fan art of. They're kind of fubbly sometimes. Especially it depends on the infernal arrangement, too. Tieflings can be a wide variety of looks because of their infernal lineage. It just depends on the infernal demon that they have their powers from. Or they have their look from, rather. Tiefling trivia. Also, tieflings aren't blue. I don't know where that came from. They're usually red. But people started making them blue. Born of sin to make more sin, yes. Yeah, I don't know where the blue tiefling came from. They're usually colors of, like, brown, yellow, and red. Red is the most common color. Just toss caves over tieflings. Rock-type beats flying! They also usually have just full-ass eye color. They don't have pupils. Yes, there are a lot of you, Usagi. Welcome in. But yeah, let me find an actual tiefling. like a look for what the tieflings look like. They usually look like this. They're usually red, and their eyebrows are covered by their horns. They're really cool. At least that's the book description. People have taken quite the liberty. Also, sometimes they have spikes on their chin. It's really interesting. Blue tieflings from frost demons? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if frost demons are an option. Especially nowadays, because there's been so many expansions. I just know base stuff. Just the base book stuff. So it could be. I just know what they stereotypically look like. I also know people get all up in arms about it sometimes. I personally don't give a shit either way. I just know what they traditionally look like, and they look kind of funny. They look kind of funky. Because their horns are on their eyebrows, and that's bugging me. Alright, let's give this lady the rest of her leg. There we go. And foot. Alrighty, so my elf lady is finished. As you can see, she is very frail, very thin. But whenever they blend with another race, they are extremely sturdy. And is pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna close out my tieflings. I don't need the tiefling tab open anymore. Look at them. Alright. So I'm gonna use her as an example. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use this lady as an example for my elf colors, since I was talking about that, and I want to go over it real quick. Let's see. That'll work for now. Oh, smothers and cuddles. Cute. Alright, so I'm gonna pull up my website, because my elves need to go look at their ethnicities. Their ethnicities, like I said, is dark, like a dark gold skin tone, like so. Cute elf. And let's give them some nice dark lips. There we go. Banumbi Cuggles! That sounds so cute. Why are you guys being all cute in my chat? What is this? Well, Sugar Skull got smothered. Alright, so they have medium gold skin, usually dark, and then they have coily or curly gold hair and red to gold eyes. So I'll give this lady some dark red eyes. Okay, they're not that red. They're more like a brown red, like this. There we go. And then, of course, her bright, sandy beach red hair. Sandy beach blonde hair. That's what it's... it's called blonde. Oh, no. There we go. So this is what the typical gold elf looks like. All the pretty colors. So you can see their skin usually goes with what biome they're in, similar to humans, but their hair is what the environment is actually colored. So skin is sun intake, hair is environmental factor. And then their eyes are just a more saturated color. So instead of brown, it's like a more red. Also, let's color her underwear. Let's give her undies. There we go. Undies secured. Alright, but when I was talking about obsidian elves, they have very purpley, bluish skin. It's usually about down here. Like about this color. That's a pretty good color. Let's look at their lips. I'll make their lips a little more red right here. And what color eyes? Curly to coily black hair with white spots. Black to dark blue eyes. Oh, right. They have like bluish like undertones, so their eyes could be like this. There we go. That's some good blue. I also believe their eyes could be purple. And their ears are nuts. So let's bring this down here and give them appropriate hair color. No. Nope. There we go. Boop. So that's usually what their colors are. But they can have other streaks of color, like I said. In here I said it was white spots, but they can have other shades as well. Think actual obsidian. Obsidian can have white in it, and other colors. So let's go look at some obsidian. Obsidian is beautiful, by the way. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's that, like, really sheen, super, like, black, very shiny. It's gorgeous. Also, when you break it, its edges are extremely fine and very sharp. You can cut yourself on obsidian very easily. You need to be very careful when handling obsidian. However, some obsidian can come out as a more rough-looking rock, and they can have spackles of other colors, such as these little white specks. Some can come out with a more purple sheen to them. Some have green, but we're not going to be focusing on green for my elves. Some of them can also have streaks of red in them. I've been in bed all day. Aw, Koishi! Cute. I hope you had good rest, though. Whether or not you were sleeping is another matter, but I'm hoping you had a good rest. whatever that rest may entail. But yeah, see, obsidian can have streaks of red in it. It can also have streaks of... nope. It can also have streaks of white. So these guys have started getting dots and spots and streaks of different colors just to have. Just, it's there now. It's little spots in their hair. And it's very pretty. You've been sleeping? Oh, of course. Have a good... I'm glad you had a good sleep. Wow, my brain fried for a moment there. You had to take out the trash, though. Okay. Have a good take out the trash. Hopefully it's not too heavy. And I'm glad you had a good sleep. And good morning. Official good morning. Alright, so now that I've shown off all the examples I could for obsidian, we will give this lady just a few spots here and there. Just a few little patches. Actually, let's turn off the symmetry, because their hair is not symmetrical in terms of its patches. So I'm going to give her a little patch here. Let's give it another dot here. And there we go. Kind of like a little moo cow, but opposite colored. And that's typically what their hair can look like. Their skin can also have these lighter colors as well, just dotting them once in a while, but it's not as crazy. Oh, jeez. It's not as crazy as it is on their hair. Oh, have a good nap, Cosma! I will tuck you in. But yeah, sometimes they'll have little spots here and there on the edges of their ears and like the sides of their face, maybe like that. But I don't think they'd have anything crazy. Hi Lobo, what's up? Alright, so now that we know their look, let's see if I can't combine that with a dwarf or a human. I think a dwarf would be more fun. Or should we go with a Darren? Who wants to see the Darren? Because the Darren are big. You did see green. That was me fucking up on accident. I have an idea. I have a very interesting idea. Hold on. Where are they? That's the Shayani. There she is. Hello, Big Mama. We're gonna draw the Darrens real quick, and then we're gonna combine them with the elves. Yes, a big girl. So, fun fact. Like I said, the Darrens are very aggressive, but the females love grabbing up men from their race as well as others as a sort of trophy collection. So they basically gift themselves a fucking harem. They're like, hey, look, I have a harem of cute boys. And they love themselves some elf men. So, you know, after the elf man's pelvis is good and broken, Darrens are very good at carrying elvish kids. Because Darren women's bodies are fucking strong. Sounds familiar. I wonder why. Hold on, I have to go find that video. I have to find that video. It was a video I sent to Himi. It's so good. I think I reblogged it too. Hold on. God, I talk to a lot of people. Help. There you are, Himi. Alright, we're gonna pause my music. And we're gonna listen to this beautiful... We're gonna see this beautiful video. Here, let me bring it down so you guys can see it. I'm sure you've seen it before, but this... shut up. I'm a Tumblr user. Look at these ladies.
Yeah, nice. Snoop. Yeah.
Anyway, that is the energy that I want these fuckers to carry. Hear me out. I want that energy radiating from these huge ladies. I also love that video. Death by snooze. They just like me, for real, for real. You're so cute. Yeah, they can be up to 6'9" to 7 feet tall, not counting their horns. Big girls is all I'm gonna say. Big girl crush? Crush me? Like... That's how it is. A big girl crush me? So let's get to drawing this lady. Death by snow. They just like me, for real, for real. Well, I actually rebooted it on accident. Let's move it out of your way. No, shush. Trying to get it out my way. Yeah, both characters are pretty muscular, but like, I guess this lady is like supposed to be super big? Like super tall? I don't know. I just know big. Big muscles. Also, insert Markiplier's Lady Dimitrescu compilation. Exactly. I love Mark just simping over her. It's so fucking great. I was thinking more along the lines of a certain desert folk from Zelda. Yeah, true, true. Also the Gerudo. They are also Gerudo. God, the Gerudo were great. I fucking love them. Gerudo Biss. Hello! Weewon is home. How's the heat going for you? It sucks. It's 105 pretty much, and I'm dying. But I have water, so... Very hot outside. Hopefully everyone else is, safe, though. Yes, it's Weewon! Hi, Weewon. It is very hot outside. It's 'cause you were outside. Too hot. Also, I'm drawing Darren ladies. Yes, the solar bear. Yeah, it is very awful, Maki, but it's okay. We're surviving slowly. Hopefully, we don't have any more power grid issues though, because that would suck. That would absolutely suck. There we go. I had to adjust my music. Not the hiccups! No! No, not the hiccups! Death by snow. There we go. Alright, the beginnings of the Gorl. Of course Cecil shows up the moment Leon's home. I don't know if you guys heard him, but he rared real hard. He mowed very hard. He is very excited for father. Cause you know, I don't exist or anything. I feed him, I water him, I change his box, I pet him, I love him, I throw a toy, I cuddle him. What has he got that I don't, huh? Cecil? I actually think it's very cute, their relationship. I'm not mad. Oh, okay. He looked at me like, no, I love you too. He mowed at me. What a good boy. I love my cat. Such a good cat. Alright, I'm gonna scoot their face up just a bit. There you go, ma'am. Now you're nice and clean. Now let's get your ears. By the way, their ears are cute, and I really like how I designed them. They have the cutest little goat ears. The headphones have died. Oh no! I am so sorry, Amy. That sucks. Hopefully you can get them fixed. Because hopefully they haven't died for real, like, because that also sucks. Well, now I'm worried. Oh. Alright, so here's the start of their horns. And their horns can twist like this. Their horns can come in a lot of variety. Let's go back to the website, and I can read off some horns that they have. Darren's, here you guys are. Oh, if you want me to read what the Darren are like, since I'm drawing them, Darren's, stone-hearted warrior race. The Darren were once the pinnacle of nomadic fighters who traveled with their groups and lived off the land. However, as the borders of cropping countries and kingdoms slowly started to crease along the lands they passed through, they have since been forced to settle instead of graze. Being pushed into southern mountain ranges, they now live in their own stagnating settlements, forced into agriculture and husbandry. Well, I can talk. I'm missing valuable Wii 1 content? No. He's over there just laying down being cute. And now he's grumbling. It is hot. It's extremely hot. It's very hot. But yes, those are my Darren lovelies. And they have a few ethnicities. Caprids, where they have the horns that I'm making now. The Ariids, where their horns spiral like a ram. Taurids, where their horns are huge and horizontal and then go up vertically, like that. Cervids, where their horns are basically antlers. I'm sure we can understand where the words are coming from. Yeah, cervids have horns like this. And then alkids have horns like this. I'm sure we'll recognize these in a minute. Moose! So if it's an ungulate with horns or antlers, it's an ethnicity for the Darren. Because they're like deer goat people. Trying to figure out how to twist these. There we go. That looks pretty good. Kind of. Big moose chicks? Yeah, they'd have giant moose horns. There we go. This is the standard Caprid look, though. Mooms lady! Goat lady! Caprid lady! And then, of course, big. Everything big. That's all I gotta say, is big. Big. Trying to figure out how to do breasts. How do titties? Because they are very broad-chested, like so. Welcome back, Amy. Let's clean up this part. Big. I may need to draw out some better abs here. Well, let's do that. So, I know abs start usually here. And their shape typically does this. Like it does this little triangle here. And then I know there's a long one here, and the belly button is here. And then there's two more here. No, wait. This is long and straight, I believe. Oh. I think this actually does this. And then this is like this. I'm doing this from memory, so I'm struggling a little. But I do think that this is like a tilted rectangle, and this is like a squished square that like got its right corner moved in. Something like this. And then we have standard square, and then upside down rectangle, or triangle. Yeah, I think that's how muscle works. Don't quote me on this. Oh, and then of course we have our muscle tendons connecting here. So we got our big lady muscle structure down. I'll make it a little thinner. There we go. clean this up. And continue. Death by snows. Sorry. Hi, Con! I like how you came in right when we were talking about Death by Snoo Snoo. But yes, Death by Snoo Snoo. That is just, that's the Darren female. Based in Big Girl Pile. Miko. Death by Snoo Snoo. Yeah, I knew you would like this race. I've had these guys boiling in my brain for years, but I knew you'd appreciate them the moment I met you. I'm like, Himi would like the big girls. And don't forget, femboys. It's not just big girl. The sexual dimorphism goes both ways. Women huge, boys petite and cute. Look at them. I want to get carried. Oh. She will carry you, Con. But yeah, these are one of the many playable races that are gonna be in my D&D campaign. How dare you assume something that is 100% factual? Anyway. I picked my race! You mean when I suddenly have to play for reasons? No, what do you mean, how so? They're a playable race in my D&D campaign. They're a custom homebrew race. All of my races are custom homebrew, because I'm cracked, I guess. Let's move this in a bit more. She needs to be a bit wider. But no, I have a website. Let's see. What? Oh, Kibby! He's wet! Cecil, why are you wet? Apparently our cat is wet, and oh jeez. And we don't know why. But no, here, I will show the website. This is a simple version of the website. This is the simple version of the Darren Quick Stats. Their ability score is 1 in strength. They can age up to 70. Size, medium, 6'6" to 6'11" if female, 5'1" to 5'5" if male. They can be a little taller or shorter, but that's their average. And this is all for D&D stuff. There's their ethnicities. And here's their hybrid capability, what they can breed with. Which is subject to change. I am changing and cleaning up some of that. Yeah, they're pretty fast. They have tall, long legs, and they are ungulates. They are extremely fast. But, 30 feet per, turn. 30 feet, and each turn is a minute, in real time. So, 30 feet in a minute? It's not that fast. What if I said I'd volunteer my death by Susan? No murder. No death by snooze. No more. Okay. There we go. And sadly, there is no art out there of these guys that could help. One turn is 6 seconds. Oh, fuck, right, that's right, it's 6 seconds, not 60. No, I'm used to it being a minute because we have more shit to do and other homebrew campaigns that I'm in. In mine, it's going to be 10 seconds. That's right. I keep forgetting it's not 60, it's 6. We've changed it to 60 for very specific conditions for our campaign. For a lot of... Ha! Oh no, he stepped on you. But we've needed changes for that. But for mine, it is going to be 10 seconds. Also, abilities and spells that are like, oh, it lasts a minute. It's going to technically have that, but I'm also going to say it lasts such and such rounds. Like, let's say, oh, stone, whatever. What is that? What is that spell? Stone, armor. Yeah, 1 minute is 10 rounds of combat. Yeah, it's a little fast. It's a little too fast for me. Also, sometimes you don't even get up to 10 rounds. Oh, hi, Kibby. Oh, God, you are wet. Stone skin, that's what it is. I believe it is a minute. But for me, it will say it's such and such rounds instead of it lasts a minute. No, Kibby. You cannot have Funyuns. Why are you wet? My cat is wet and I don't know why. What have you been getting into? I don't think he even knows. I'm gonna pap you. Stay away from the Funyuns. I boop his head. I boop his little head. Alright, let us continue the ladies. Their hips look a little off, so let's move their hips up a bit. Yeah, that looks better. There we go. Death by snow. Oh, and I need to turn this down so I can see what I'm doing a little better. The music is very crappy. Okay, so I'm gonna find the spots where her muscles fold in the most. Like here and here. Which, fun fact, if I drew this whole thing with my mouse, it would, or not my mouse, what? With my tablet, it would look a little awkward. So it's usually best whenever drawing, less is more, essentially, is what I go with. So, which is why you're going to see me drawing little lines instead of, like, the whole thing. Like so. I will still give her a feminine belly button though, because fun fact, like I said before, men's belly buttons are usually horizontal, women's belly buttons are vertical, which is the weirdest shit in the world, but it has to do with just muscle, like, hi Kibi, muscle distribution because of hips and all that, and as well as, you know, uterus. Alright, but I can turn off my symmetry tool and start working in here. Like so. And then I will have her belly button right here. Alright, and there is belly button. And then here is more muscle. Mingling with said belly button. Which is the weirdest sentence I never thought I would say. Alright, how does that look? Perfect! Alright, big muscle girl. Alright, and now we will add in the tendons right here. Let's see. It'll go here, 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 here. Ish. How many of you checked your belly button? No lies! Who all checked your belly buttons? Granted, it's not a hard and fast rule. It is a rule of thumb that I use when drawing, however. Because it helps. Also, she needs underwear. Mine's horizontal, but I got rolls. Ah, that's also fair. Rolls and fat accumulation will also play a factor. But there's nothing wrong with those. Okay, so this will be her bra, I guess. I have to cover her, or Twitch will yell. So, there's the covering. Rolls are very cute. Not just can be, are. There we go, that works. Now, for obvious reasons, I'm not drawing the pseudo-penor. Because that'd be awkward. Ow. Oh yeah, it's Zelda music. Zelda music's always nice. Come on, work with me here, muscles. There we go. And then, of course, they have goat feet. They have little goat feet. There we go. Feet. Look at her feet. It's goat feet. And then, of course, we got her thighs. And now for the arm muscles. As I'm sure we've all been waiting for. Why's my tablet acting up all of a sudden? Stop that. They do have larger hands as well. Not dainty. Lork. There we go. Let's clean up just a bit. Perfect. Oh, I should probably give her her underwear. Oh, no. There she is. Undiwear. Alright. Big Mama got the big muscles. I can feel Himiko sweating. I can feel it from here. Himiko precious. We love Himiko in this house. She is based. She is cultured. I just popped my back and it felt great. Sir, don't call me out like this. I'm sorry, Himiko. I calls it as I sees it. Alright. The mommy is done. The ma'am is finished. Thick. I also love them. I'm very happy and proud of how they turn out. Because the Darren are one of my favorite races, especially to design. Alright, let's line up this boy. Because I have to give femboys now. I have to. We have to draw the femboys. Buff makes brain happy. Yeah! Alright, so the boys, like I said, they got little horns, they're baby horns. They are much softer. The femboys! Hell yeah. Like I said, this is just Tumblr and Twitter's optimal, optimal peak designs of the race. Ah! Get booped. I did get booped. Wah. Awa. Yes, soft lads. Gentle boys. Lovely little lad. There he is. His eyes look a little too big. Especially the one that kind of flirt, but also easily flustered. That's adorable. Blippi, you're being cute. You're cute, I'm being gay. I'm gay too. You said they have a reverse harem, right? Yeah, pretty much. Typically, they separate the boys out and let them be in an area that is protected by the clan's head and all of her progeny, I suppose. It is very segregated, and it is very territorial, so it's like... It's hard to explain without making it sound awful. But yes, reverse harem is a word I will use. At least to describe it. Gets to be the alpha boy. Probably the house head's first chosen, if that makes sense. The one who's been there longest. Fantasies help the happy chemical. Oh. Pet, pet, pet. Fantasize away, my friend. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying you're adorable. Aw, soft round boy face. I do need to move his mouth and nose up just a bit. Give him more chin room. The one that survives gets death by snoo snoo. The one that survives from it. Oh no. Yeah, I'd say it's probably the one that's been there the longest. The guy who's been, the first in line, pretty much. And they usually have short, little nub horns. Okay. Our baby boy's face and our lady's. Cute boy, cute boy, cute boy. And pet, 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 pet. You oh no, I broke another husband. God damn it. I just looked up and saw that. Oh no, I broke another boy. Nah, they treat their guys pretty well. All things considered. It's hard to explain and talk about on Twitch. I'm thinking of just one day just having like an all-out, like a full open mic, and by open mic I mean fully uncensored stream somewhere, just to talk about it all, because oh boy, is all I'm gonna say. Oh boy. I might do that actually. That sounds pretty fun. Save it for the Discord screen share? No, I got something better. But that's for a later day. Come on. There we go. Now, the dude's chests aren't, like, actual breasts or anything, but they certainly don't have muscles. Not like the females. So, their chest is usually a lot softer. Like so. God damn it. The Austin Powers quote. Thank you. I haven't seen Austin Powers in years. But I heard his voice when you typed that. Ugh. God, Austin Powers was nuts. Okay, so this looks fine. I guess. Let's turn this off though, so I can get this in. Because, boy. And just simple, there we go. Simple anatomy. Cute boy. Also, this is gonna sound silly, maybe, but I feel like, men have actually started gaining some sort of, like, pseudo-hip, because they do a lot of the child rearing. Even though the females do have the kid, the males are the ones that takes care of the kid. So I feel like they've started to get, like, slight hip to help with the carrying. Like, when they're holding on to the kid, they plop them on their hip, carry them around like that. And of course, once again, nothing there, I promise. Even though there's probably something here underneath, but we don't know that. Got an email from HMV selling the Austin Powers trilogy! They're in my walls! They're in your walls, Amy! Run! They're in your walls. That's actually creepy, I ain't gonna lie. It's kinda creepy. Alright, let's draw this boy's knees. I cannot help you. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Come on now. Sugar Skull, thank you for the... Power of location, echolocation. Oh, okay, I can help. Let me stick my head in your walls and just... I didn't find anything. Sorry. There we go. And leg done. Although I kind of want to make the hips not dip right here. I want to just have them a little more universally connected. So let's bring this out. Kind of like this. I like that better. There we go. And he also has little goat feet. And like I said, the hair starts really down here, not like high up there. Just make a tiny hole in the wall and scream into it. There we go. I screamed into the hole. Sorry, my jam came on. Alright. Hoovers! Alright. Cute little feet. Yeah, they got little feet. Oh, have a good day at work, Sugar Skull. We're actually probably about to wrap up here. I'm just gonna finish this boy's line art. And his hands, unlike the Darren females, his hands are much gentler looking. There we go. Little boy. Cute guy. And there he is. Now I can remove this. Oh, accidentally selected the layer itself. There we go. My lovely race. Lovely. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. We went over more hybrids, and then I started gushing about Darrens for an hour. But listen, the Darrens are great, and I love them. And they make hybridization even crazier because of their unique biological, I guess, balances. Like, for instance, if a human man and a Darren woman get together and have baby, if baby is boy, it is, well, if baby is boy or girl, they are absolutely ripped. If you are half Darren with a Darren mother, you come out with a huge strength advantage because of testosterone. Because it's a unique combination. Conversely, if you are born of a human mother and a Darren father, you will be extremely pretty and small. Kinda big-hipped. It's very, very fun to see what happens with genetics. And if it's the other way around, they will average out into a more human body. So if it's a, wow, I'm blinking. But yeah, it will average out otherwise, but that's typically how it goes. It's really interesting, really fun. Yes, so if you have a mom, Darren, if the mother is the Darren, if the Darren's mom, then you are huge. If the Darren is your dad, then you are small. Just because of how harsh the dimorphism is. The baby doesn't come out buff, but, you know, by the time you're, like, 12, you're already starting to see, like, muscle definition a little bit. Because you're just that ripped. You have two ripped at, like, strong, like, testosterone-riddled body. Because the moment you hit puberty, you're going through the roof with the muscle. But yes, there they are, the lovely people. Let's give her a color real quick so I can cover their shame. Oh, I do have their colors. Their colors are roughly the same as humans. They don't have any crazy colors like elves do, or any other race, so it's fine. Let's make the boy a little lighter because they don't go out as much. Ugh. But there they are. Gotta get their whitey tighties. Alright, so we're gonna sit on these guys. I'll do hair and all that later. I need to organize this file, actually. It's everywhere. I'm gonna call it for here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching me draw buff ladies and femboys and dwarf human hybrids that actually look like regular Tolkien dwarfs. And also discussing how the ethnicities work differently from hybridization, because hybridization focuses more on the biological factors, while ethnic mingling has to do more with just color. What's your hair, skin, and eye color gonna turn out? Let's look at the parents. And that's about it. Maybe facial shape structure as well, and maybe a little bit of body structure, but nothing like this crazy. Because the way I've designed my world, there aren't as many ethnic groups in all of the races, because unlike on Earth, where there's hundreds of us, there's hundreds of ethnic groups now, but we're only one race. We never had to share the planet with any other race or species that are sentient and evolving next to us. These guys, however, have to. Humans here had to deal with it. So, ethnicities that you would see in humans, you can see in other races because they filled that niche. What about Bigfoot? You right. We won, scared me. That was me gasping of fear, but yeah, we'll cover all of that later. But for now, we're going to hop in and see who we can drop in and raid on. I see there's a lot of people playing. Oh god, I have so many options. Help. I was scared. I was a scared little bat, though. So let's see who we can sneak in on and scare. Where we dropping, boys? I wish I wasn't so yawny. It's like, I'm fine through the talking. Some of it I yawn for, but now I'm just like going. That's true. Dan is cute. And I haven't gotten to raid him in a while. Yeah, let's go drop on Dan. So, oh wow, I almost typed it the wrong way. There we go. Let's start the raid. He is playing Destiny 2, so I hope you guys are okay for that. I don't know if it's his first time doing this. I can't tell. Oh, no, he has a... He has a big number on his character, so I'm assuming that means yes. So, if you have... You can do the raid message Dan is cute if you want. But if you want my regular, you can do the tea time. Here's my my other one, the one where the one that you can grab if you do not have my emotes. But that's gonna do it for today. We're gonna go drop in on the cute boy. He will always deny that he is cute though because he's a brat, and also doesn't believe us when I say he's cute. He makes his bad dad sad. He makes me sad as a bad dad. But yeah, let's go hop in on this kid. Also, I gotta clear this off me. Usagi Army, go! She went with Blippi leading the charge. We'll see you guys tomorrow for some probably Cult of the Lamb. I'm gonna try to beat it. Bye. Bye.